looks like it's actually giving the full signal this time. Here's hoping that stays that way. So, we drop down here. Bunch of wolves. Oh, that is a lot of blood. It's not a... Yeah, I don't think so. I can see why someone would think that, though. The blood literally goes into the wall. It's starting to get redder in here. Oh. Yeah. It's a bunch of these dudes. I see a boss door back there. I guess the boss is going to be one of these guys. Or something to do with these guys. What is this? Praise the sacrifice, yeah. Oh, that's not my heal. That's a lot of them, man. Ooh, uh-oh. Get out of that. Jeez. Ooh. That comboed up a little too much. Yeah, that is a lot of them not to have any like really good AoE to deal with. Hello, wolves. How do you get up there? You know, like... How that? Can you even get up there? I don't know. I guess I'll figure that out later. Maybe something from here works their way up, or I don't know. Okay. What's this way? Oh. Sanguine Emiliris. Right. I'm kind of shocked not all of them have noticed. Here we go again. I keep expecting them to be closer to me than they are. Really does make me wonder. Oh, and there goes the internet again. Still being shit. Did one of them get behind me? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna just keep playing with the internet being this. It's incredibly finicky, and I don't know what else to do. It is what it is. So either it's working or it's not. Sacred bloody flesh. Disgusting. Oh good, there's a stick of mark here. I was really hoping I didn't have to go through that bullshit again. I'm assuming we're fighting whatever those... I'm assuming we're fighting those things to get in here. Some sort of boss version. Yeah. Chief Blood Fiend. Ugh. Oh, blood hexer ashes. So, huh? That was an incredibly short. Like this was stupid short compared to every other dungeon. That's like every tomb, the other like dragon cave, everything has been bigger than this place. This place has been pretty damn short. So does that mean there's no way? Let's see here. I have no idea. What was I leveling up before? I guess intelligence. Oh yeah, intelligence for the damage. Because it's still... Yeah, it's still like 2 or so per whatever. So can you get up there? Like, I know there's a wolf up there and they jump down, but I don't know how I would get up there. Because everything else is just dropping down the blood fiends. It looks like it might curve around to the right. Sup, Mike? Yeah, my internet's been funky. I tried to start more on time, but it was bad. And I started again and it got bad, but it seems to be fine again, so hopefully things are more stable. I can't figure out how to get up to that like, I feel like there would have to be like a secret passage or some bullshit, but there isn't. I don't know. I guess it's nothing. So, Stalker 2 got pushed back to November 20th. And apparently, while Avowed's release date has not been publicly put out, I can't remember where, but the release date may have been leaked during some event or some such. And it's over here. I need to get to this place. Anyway, so like Avowed's release date is probably like November 14th. And Stalker 2, if it keeps the date, might be November 20th, which is just like just a week later. But either way, that ain't happening in September. Same. Yeah, it's either going to be November or early December. That's too much shit all at once, which really sucks. But I will say this, Avowed, as much as I want to play Stalker, Avowed and Veilguard definitely come first. Now, it could be a thing where I personally, that's where we're going. I just got to figure out how to get back down there. I mean, the thing is, Stalker 2 is like a big open world game. It's like a big open world sim game. So to me, it made a lot of sense to stream and then cut up as highlights. But I don't know. We'll see. Either way, what I'm getting at here is, unless something else crops up, because I mean there's Space Marine 2, which I really want to play, but that is, did I not pick this up, really? Pick it the fuck up, come on. Wow. Okay, maybe I never came down here on this guy. What's up, Dank? So I might, unless something comes out of QuakeCon on August 8th, which is 2 Thursdays from now, I'll probably end up just doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. The thing is, I don't want to do an evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, because that's what the thing is adding in, and the deal in the modding and all that stuff. So the only thing I'm good, like, which is totally fine, because the playthrough I want to do, the next 2 playthroughs, I have 5 playthroughs in my head, and there's no way I'm just doing all of those back to back. A, because I don't want to get burnt out on the game, and B, because there's other games I'm going to want to play, right? So but I think the next playthrough will just be a good-ish playthrough, Romancing Lae'zel. as a ranger. Yeah, that's the thing is I really want to do 2 Dark Urge playthroughs. I want to do a full evil Dark Urge playthrough. And I want to do a Redemption Dark Urge playthrough. Because both of those are very unique to each other. I mean, they're very similar, but there's, you know, an obviously very different arc to them overall. I have to figure out what those characters are going to be. I kind of think I was going to go a barbarian thief combo so that I could have 4 attacks per turn, 2 offhand, 2 main hand. Even though I don't get any bonuses on my offhand other than attack, I'd like chance to hit stays the same, but the damage is like I don't get the bonus damage unless I add in a class that can get weapon stuff. Yeah. Wow, I lost a lot of fucking health with that. Why does he keep running around me and stuff? Like, we keep, like, moving past each other for some fucking dumb reason. And why is Bleed Loss doing so much? I fucking hate his reach, man. Every time Bloodlust hits, I'm losing like a third of my health instead of... It's supposed to be 10% plus like 200. Like Bloodlust is literally like 10% max life plus like 200 health or something. Which is why it's so dangerous when you only have 400, because 200 is already half your life. And every time it triggers, it's literally it's like a third of my damn health in this for some reason. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, because I mean, I can't really think of any other gloves I would probably use on a barbarian thief. So that right there makes, that fits perfectly. And that right there, that's, you know, like that's the thing. Larian is always adding in. This is actually, hilariously enough, one of my biggest complaints about Larian's balance and item design is half their items are them just going, hey, that's a cool feature from a class. Let's put it on an item so everybody has it. And I'm like, stop stealing class identity, you assholes. But whatever, it helps. It does help. We like that with that level of bullshit. So might as well, you know. And at least it is a video game, so it's all there, so you can account for it all. It's not like you're at a table and you're just giving like that one thief guy the paladin abilities to like lay on hands and shit. Just stealing the paladin's thunder or whatever. God damn, dude. There it was. One hit was half my fucking life because of blood loss. It's like, I don't know if his armor gives, I know it gives like bonuses based off when stuff bleeds. But maybe it gives it... Wow. Oh, I hate that. His AI just kept running around me, which threw all of my attacks off somehow. Stop running around me. I know that doesn't work when I do it to you, so stop doing it to me. Watch me. I'll just run around him and watch how everything still hits me. Oh wow, it all still hits. There goes half my life from 2 hits. Fuck. Okay. I am looking at bleed now because this is bullshit. I feel like he's got like a special version of bleed that does way more damage than it should. Hemorrhage inflicts 15% of normal enemy HP plus 100 or 200 damage depending on the weapon used. Most bosses, as well as normal enemies located in the boss room, will take 10.5% of their max HP plus the 100 to 200 damage depending on the weapon. Exceptions to this are Mog, who only takes 7.5% of max HP plus 100 to 200. 100 or 200. It's not a scale. It's either 1 or 2. Weapon that deal percent plus 200. So he's doing. I can assume he's doing 15% plus 200 is my assumption, and I have 1966 health. So he's probably doing 500. Yeah, okay, that's like a fourth of my health. That definitely matches up with the insane loss I'm getting every time blood hits. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of barbarian stuff that plus 2 AC. Yeah. I think I was using that on Karlach for a lot of the playthrough. And then when we got to it was like, here's this helmet with regeneration and all this stuff. I ended up literally changing her over to be a barb fighter and dropping a ton of the barbarian stuff because the armor, like other stuff I had, was just better. And I wanted her to have the medium helmet with this is like that thing, like gloves and helmets are not supposed to be classified as light, medium, or heavy armor. That is like having a armor that is, I think this is like one of the part Larian fucked up pretty bad, is that when you have an armor, like it's supposed to be armor, the whole thing, like that's being in full plate, for example, that encompasses everything. When you have boots on, you don't have plate boots on, you have boots on, and the full plate goes over your boots, whatever your magic boots are, you know? And for whatever reason for them, they decided that boots can be heavy or medium or some bullshit, and then it complete, like, which is kind of funny because it does not disrupt any class in the game except for the barbarian. And it basically fucks the barbarian over with the Baldwin helmet. Like, that's it. The Baldwin helmet is basically saying barbarians don't get to use you and then still be barbarians or some bullshit like that. Okay, you know, it kind of irks me. Or actually, technically, it's like you could still use all the barbarian stuff, but once you're wearing armor, which, because the helmet's considered medium armor, it counts as armor. It shouldn't. They lose all of their AC bonuses, which is funny because helmets don't give you AC, which is why they would never conflict with that rule, which is why they never count as medium or heavy armor. Yeah, monks too. Yeah, monks. Yeah, I guess, yeah, monks and barbarians kind of get screwed over by that rule that just shouldn't be there. It's kind of dumb. Not a fan of it. I'm going to use a two-handed weapon because I have a feeling I need that level. Stupid bloodstains. Get off that level of control. Oh my god. That moves first step forward. It's funny how in so many other stuff, it's easier for me to use these. And then anytime it's like player AI enemies, they do such weird, awkward shit that just goes against a lot of the way the game functions in input reading and stuff. Like he basically running at me when he was his AI. Well, like, pretend that skull's me. He would run at me, get to me, and then he would just continue to run at me while locked on. So he would just kept circling around me while running into me the whole time. It was so fucking awkward. And me being locked onto him would just for some reason, wouldn't allow me to, like, follow his weird ass up my butt movements. I just don't. It's so weird. So very weird. Anyways. His crazy-ass katana with the, a berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks that reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. Great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa, who cuts down and devours. Weed Cutter performs a scythe-like horizontal swing with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. Additional inputs allow for the continuation of the attack for as long as stamina remains. Yeah, he's real hard to move when he's doing those wide sweeps. Very hard to move out of those. Truck? No, I don't have it. I have never owned a car. I definitely do not have any trucks for sale, sadly. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Increases damage. Oh my god. So his set, this is why you see people always in this set of armor, because it dramatically improves the damage output you do. 16, 22. Well, it puts you over 50 poise, so that's good. That's a big problem with a lot of sets. You put the whole thing on and you're still under 50 poise. And with the way they use poise in this game, anything under 50 is useless, and anything over 51 is mostly useless. And like, you just be over 51 and you're fine. 51 or higher and everything's gravy. Okay, now I'm trying to remember. Were those the only... I could have sworn there was like a third thing I was missing. And I don't remember what it is. Let me go back here real quick. Yes, that's... Yep, that's... So, did I gave her an eyeball, and I could have sworn I gave her the one... Bruh. I didn't put any away. And I did... Earlier, I put a butt ton of stuff away here. Let me go to katanas. Did I give her the black eye thing and then get the katana instead of giving her the gold eye? No, I don't have that either. What the fuck? Okay, so is she here and I just don't see it? Entirely possible. I'm looking for the Night Lady. Oh, or is this a... I've heard of a glitch of something disappearing. Maybe this is the glitch. Where her summon disappears. Because I was going to... So you get the summon, and then you take it to here. Tree worship saint. Oh, right. The hinterlands. Huh. No, I don't need to turn that on. Also, it was really weird. So at the current videos I've been editing, the current two that are going up for tomorrow and the day after, I got back to the part of the playthrough where I killed the 2 tree sentinels here, went up there, came back down, and died to a 3rd tree sentinel. A 3rd one. Who then, after I died, wasn't there. And all the information I can find is that there's only 2 tree sentinels. So, there... Like, what? There's only supposed to be 2. But somehow, as the second one came back for a second time, so I had to deal with 3, and that 3rd time killed me. It's very strange. Oh my god, yeah, the Inquisition, the Hinterlands. Oh, what's worse is they put so much effort into that place compared to some of the other open world places too. I still love their like absolute anti-gamer reasoning for the Hinterlands being that way. Like they literally stated they assumed players, and this baffles me to this day, would go to the Hinterlands, do some questing, and then leave to go quest elsewhere, and then come back. And I'm just like, have you fuckers ever played a game in your life? or seen anyone else play a game? Because no one does that. Even people I know with extreme ADHD don't do that. Like, they get to an area and they do everything in that area because they don't want to have to come back to that area, right? Like, unless it's a hub world, you go to the place and then you exhaust that place of the stuff and then you leave that place. You don't, and unless that place gives you more stuff to do once you get back after doing all the stuff, you don't, you just, that's it. You go until you're done and then you leave and then you progress. It's because you don't want to miss anything. And then so yeah, then where is this graveyard? I forget I can't remember where the graveyard is now. But there's supposed to be a grave. Okay, let me look this up. I am positive there's a glitch of this lady disappearing. And I think I might have experienced that. Unicorn is yeah. Oh god, they're horses too, man. The mounts in Inquisition were like some of they were massive and felt slow as shit. Like they were technically faster than you on foot, but not enough to make it seem worth anyone's time at all. Right, see that's the thing. A Metroidvania game or any game using mechanics like that are actively going, look, here's a hub. This area is a hub. It is designed to go back and forth through. You will visit these areas multiple times potentially. But like you'll get to an area and you'll be like, oh, I can't make that jump because I have like in a Metroidvania game, you'll get to an area and be like, well, I obviously can't make that jump. I'm going to need a double jump or a glide or some kind of air dodge to make that gap or jump that high or something. So you look at that and go, well, I have to come back later. There's no way I can do this now. Therefore, a mechanic later must make happen. So come back later. That doesn't work when it's an RPG with quests. I mean, I can't look at an NPC and go, that NPC will definitely have a quest later. I'll just come back later. And what's even funnier is that when it comes to an RPG, there are, in general, levels and progress. So when you get to the hinterlands at level 1, you're not thinking, oh, I'll come back when I'm level 10 or when I'm level 5 or 12 or whatever. You're thinking, this is a low level area. I better get everything here first before I move on to the higher level areas because it's a fucking RPG and that's how it works. Now I gotta figure out what her name is. Divine, Ancient, Joanne, and Anne. Sword Hand, Knight, Jolan, Jar, whatever the hell it is. I definitely do not have that in my inventory. If you have completed Count Ymir and Yolan's questline before you fight Mesmer the Impaler, which I have not, you may summon her to help you defeat Mesmer. Oh, that's cool. You can also use her. How do you complete her quest, which involves killing her and Count Ymir? It doesn't matter. You can also use her summon to help you against the two tree sentinels in the hinterlands in Skidoo. Skidoo View? That's funny. You may also head to the top of Rabath's Rise. Reunite Jolan with her sister Anna to obtain Jolan and Anna. Oh, Rabath's Rise. This is gonna okay. It's not here. It's somewhere else. I'm gonna click that to see where it is. I think it's this area. I just don't remember where it's at in this area. Oh, Rabath's Rise. That's over here. Weird. Okay. Now I don't have her weapon, and I don't seem to have her Ash summon, which are the only two options. So I got one of the two. And I'm assuming I got the Ash. Because I'm almost positive that's what I did. Reddit, Elden Ring. Look up Yolan. Just do an A because I know no one's going to spell it with a funky day. I think I might. I just don't know why I would be missing the summon. I'm also curious where you reunite them. Is there? This isn't Rabbit's Rise, which is right here, so maybe it's. Let's go through the whole building. There might just be a corpse here or something. Oh, but the Hinterlands thing. Something I also find kind of funny is because of that they changed they changed how that worked in Mass Effect Andromeda by literally forcing you to leave the planet halfway through and then telling you to come back sometime later. And they did that with the first planet, right? Where it was like the first planet, you could only go to like half of the landmass. And then you did a thing and then like, come back later. And then, it'll change. And then you come back and then eventually the story's like, hey, you can go back now. But that's the only planet they did that to. All the other planets were just like, yeah, go here. There's a change. And then it just immediately swaps to the new version. Yeah, I'm not seeing any interactable thing I would use. So I don't know. Also, there seems to be like a weird off section here. What's that weird off section? I guess that's where I came from. Anyway, all the other planets, you just go to the ruins and then the map change. Like the map automatically updates, but then I don't remember there ever being anything new to do after it updates. So they only did it for one area and then just didn't follow through with everything else. That just didn't make any sense. Okay, I'm not seeing a gravesite or anything I'd even be able to interact with, so I have no idea where this would be. And also, I obviously don't have the thing anyways, so fuck. And that is such a bummer. I just keep thinking maybe I'm missing something, but none of them say Yolan. Oh, yeah. Oh, do you mean the hinterlands? Because the thing is, I literally went there at level 1 and cleared that map out. Like I remember the bears being a little difficult, and there was a dragon. I want to say I came back for the dragon. I don't know if I killed the dragon right then and there. But I think that's also because I was literally leveling up a lot. Like I literally left the hinterlands with a pretty... I can't remember what level I was, but yeah. Or are you saying that they should have made the bears and everything just like way higher level to really drive home, get the fuck out of here, come back later? Because that would have done it. A lot of RPGs will do that, where they'll have a zone where it's just like you go there and you're like, oh, everything here is real high level. Okay, let me think. Was there anything that I can remember that I totally missed? I did the cave that I missed earlier. Very, very small. It's shocking. The one dungeon thing I missed was here, and it was small. All of the other dungeons were very big. It was like this felt like it would have been in Limgrave. Oh, Jesus. Fucking rude, man. Jesus. Stupid wolf. That. The third thing might have been trying to get the summon thing, which I can't do because I don't have her, apparently, which is bullshit. I mean, I'm obviously missing shadow fragments, but I don't want to go through the checklist. I don't think that's important at all. Yeah. Well, it is just about all I can think of then. And I don't know if I don't think there's a way to literally get over here. That's all too low to the ground. I'm curious about something. Oh, yeah. That was actually something I liked about Inquisition, was that bears were actually difficult. So many RPGs treat bears like they're rats. Like you see a... Wait a second. Oh, so I can get over to this part here. But yeah, like you know what I mean? Like almost any, like even D&D, bears are like considered like this just level 1 thing that any normal fighter human would be taking on right away, like it's no big deal. And I guess, to be fair, the Romans did capture bears and lions and shit and pit them against humans. So that's not too wildly out of context for something a well-armed human being could technically tackle. Technically. It's just... You think they'd provide more of a difficulty. So, whatever, either way. It was nice to see a bear actually be a threat in an RPG for once. Because that's probably like one of the most things people talked about, was like bears just being an actual pain in the ass to fight. Like the first few weeks of that game were just like, man, bears are fucking crazy. Ooh, there's an upper level there. And there's a hole there. I don't think I ever went through here. Not that there's going to be a reason to, but... Oh, no, yeah. No, well yeah, a normal person going up against the bear, it pretty much goes that way. But there were, you know, Roman Colosseums and shit and all that kind of, you know, Colosseums, they did get animals. And generally speaking, most people die to those animals. But a weapon is still a weapon, you know, like you can... and generally, I want to say it wasn't just like a single human being against a lion. It was generally a group of people. And I'm pretty sure most of the time they just died. But, you know. I do personally just feel like a bear should be like at least... around level 5 for D&D, you know? Like, but they're just so not that at all. So that area down there, if you can even get there, is behind this place, Midra's Manse. And I have... It bugs me that they like closed off the sides of the manse to disallow you to just walk around the manse to get back here. Like, why is this here? They might as well like close it off and just made it look like it was ocean water or something. I did not realize my horse had died. Now we're at blue territory, which I guess makes sense. This is this. Look, I feel like I remember going here. Finger Weaver hovel. Yeah, there's a corpse that would have an item. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. Now I must sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradle shall I come to be. Well, that's not weird at all. Bear. Yeah, I've definitely been here before. And there is no way to get down to the weird madness area. That does make me want to jump off. But I'd lose all my runes, and I don't really want to do that right now. Yeah. I mean, that almost looks like you could jump down. I mean, that's way too far to jump down. But it's layered in a way that makes it look like you might be able to climb down. But no. That ain't happening. All right. Well, as far as I can currently remember, that's this DLC. I don't think I'm forgetting much of anything. So, though I do feel like I'm missing something. Anyway, We are going to Faramazula. As if we had just got there. Kind of. I guess I could try fighting that thing. I don't really want to, though. Ooh, we can summon, though. Maybe that's what I'll do just to deal with this bullshit. What are you backing your ass up like that for? Stop it. Well, she's dead. Where'd he go? Oh. Still, worst design for melee fight. This is the worst fight for melee in the game. Easiest fight in the world for an incantation or sorcerer build. Worst fight for melee. Always moving away. Pretty much can only reliably hit his back feet. A lot of AoE. Oh yes, and then there's the, if you're trying to attack his head, he constantly attacks past you. So he's attacking at not you for some reason. So you can't hit him again. want to hit your damn foot till you die. There you go. Jesus. I mean, for the most part, yeah. I think it depended on the people they threw in the arena, though. There was definitely something about keeping the good gladiators around. I mean, at the end of the day, they are entertainment. And entertainment is good business. But yeah, they did oftentimes just like throw like criminals and shit in there and go like, here, fight a lion. What about 2 lions? Ooh, looks like the lions win. All right. Oh, I didn't get that. I was too busy running through here last time. Oh, boy. I've still been thinking about what I want to do for my first Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough. Ugh, that place. Ugh. This is gonna suck. Wait till I see these fuckers. They're the worst. So what? I'm kind of curious. I know Lae'zel at some point just decides you guys need to fight each other. Yeah. But I was just thinking about this. Like, I kind of feel like whoever I romance Lae'zel with needs to be able to fight in melee. Otherwise, she's just gonna trash me. Oh, hello, more of you, but I think you're non-lightning version. Look at, he can't even directly attack me. All of his moves throw him past me for some dumb reason. Like, I would love it if it was actually designed to have me fight him head on and land hits and all that kind of shit, but it's really not. Like that right there. His attack put him way past me. He's either attacking past me. I don't want to get to the edge, man. I just don't want to be all the way at the edge there. Hey, get fucked. Big idiot. I was gonna say, yeah, action surge base. Yeah, that's my first thought. Is like she's gonna challenge you to a duel, and then I'm like, if I don't play someone who can't handle it, they're just gonna immediately get just. It's like I've said, there's a reason you don't give NPCs action surge unless they're a boss, right? Because the player is viewing every single combat encounter as if there's probably one more after this, right? At no point is the player going, all right, we're going to definitely rest immediately after this fight. Every single time, you're always thinking, what if I have to fight more? What if I have to fight more? What am I willing to use now, knowing I may not have it in the next fight? And when you only have one action surge, your first thought is that I'm going to action surge the first guy I fight. Whereas NPCs are like, I got action surge. This is the only fight I'm doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, their AI is just like, this is all I do. This is my entire existence, is this one fight. So I am going to use all of my abilities right now. Oh shit, Deathblight killed me. Yeah, I forgot about that. But that is like the fundamental problem of giving player abilities to NPCs. Is you're gonna burn your shit. So I have a feeling like in her specific situation, it's fine. You're gonna be resting and you'll be fine afterwards, anyways. But that is a. If she beats you on initiative and just surges, oh boy. All right, there's one thing I want to do. I currently have stamina, which I think is probably the most useful thing for me because I have an insane amount of stamina. To be perfectly honest with you, I have so much stamina that I literally can do, I think, 3 full combos before I run out, and then I forget. Oh right, I need to stop attacking to get stamina back. Whereas it used to be like 1 combo. That's 1 combo. Yeah, I could do, I guess, 2.5 combos. I like Lizzo. And there goes the internet again. What the fuck, dude? Stop it! I'm gonna keep playing through it. I'm pretty sure it's just like periodically finicky, so sorry in advance for when it gets this stupid. If you guys even notice it's this stupid, I have no idea. But I am seeing the yellow, but then also the connection went back to good, so it's probably just a minor hiccup. I should send this back up. I'm not going to come back this way. I'm always going to teleport out of here. So these guys make Deathblight. They make Deathblight, and he killed me. He literally chain stunned me into just being Deathblighted. Isn't that fun? I hate these characters. I hate them. They're the worst. They literally do nothing but puke up massive, massive amounts of Deathblight. Toad ass bitch. I mean, the two playthroughs I'm thinking of are either like Cleric Archer and romancing Shadowheart or Lae'zel. I frankly prefer Lae'zel over Shadowheart. Shart is definitely on the literally out of the 4. She is 4th place for me. Christ on a bike. Oh my god, that is such fast blight buildup. Oh my god. Ugh. Absolutely disgusting. I wish I knew something I could use to like crowd control them, because just I guess we could try the 2-hander. Maybe the special move with this thing will like crowd control him a little bit, toss him around. But where'd he go? There was there's usually one right here. Did he walk off the edge over here or something? Shit. No, you two are doing your weird thing here. Oh, no, it's this tree. That's what it is. Hey. Okay, if it's just one of them, I can control combo them down like that. That's good. Did I kill the dog in one hit? Hell yeah. I think it was going to come after me afterwards. Oh, you mean like try to keep to their, like what makes sense for them as like a character? Well, down he goes. I think I'm gonna make Lae'zel an Eldritch Knight in the romance playthrough. If for no other reason than I feel like Eldritch Knight just kind of makes it kind of makes sense for her. I know her base is battle is the whatever one where she's like commanding people and shit, but their people do naturally have a lot of spells and stuff, which is supposed to be all psionics, but 3rd edition treats psionics like it's spells, which is a little weird. Oh good, those guys don't pay attention. Wonderful. Thematic, yeah, thematically correct, yeah. That's how to do it, man. Oh, that's right. I also wanted to do an... I just reminded myself I wanted to do an Eldritch Knight playthrough. And like spend all my time throwing my weapon at people. I don't know. I have a feeling when I do the Dark Urge, it'll depend. I was gonna say like maybe getting a mod so I have like a different sorcerer subclass to use. Because basically what it comes down to is all the sorcerer subclasses bug me as the base for what amounts to a weird test tube baby ball spawn. The whole backer for Dark Urge is weird, and then all three subclasses for sorcerer or blood, like their blood lineage, no, it doesn't really make any sense to me for that, I mean, to me, Celestial or Aberration are the two that make the most sense, considering the background. Nice. Oh, good. Gravelstone. I did. I remember. See, that's the thing is like every time you look up something that's like how to make a barbarian good, it is always combining it with like Eldritch Knight and just throwing weapons at people the whole time. And I'm always just like, that's not what I want to do though. I don't. But I did find one where someone wanted to see what they could do with where they just threw salami. I do remember that, and it was basically an Eldritch Knight barbarian combo, just throwing salami like a crazy person. So is that everything down here? I think it was everything. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I know the default Dark Urge is a sorcerer. And I'm pretty sure their default, well, there is no default for like which. No, there is a default for Bloodline because you picked that at level 1 in base 5th edition. And I'm pretty sure the base is a Dragonborn sorcerer with the wind or lightning, whatever it's called, the storm bloodline. Which I don't really know why. I don't know why they have Storm Bloodline. That's got nothing to do with Bale. Literally nothing to do with Bale. I mean, he's not literally a prodigy of Talos. Right? He's not like a storm baby. He's it doesn't. It feels arbitrary, I guess is what I'm getting at. Yeah. I know there's a few returning weapons and all that, and that it was just the only reason the Eldritch is because they can't get I mean the reason they did the three of Eldritch is because, yeah, like you said, bind weapon and you get action surge. And so they could throw a salami a ridiculous amount of times. And also they were like berserk barbarians, so they could basically spend the whole time rage throwing. Oh, I did see a lot of people. So I was looking up, I saw a video, the D&D Beyond Rangers. Well, And I saw a lot of people complaining because the Beastmaster is basically the Beastmaster they did earlier, which I agree. Like I both like the idea and hate the idea. of the way the Beastmaster works. What the fuck? Sorry. So the Beastmaster uses their bonus action now. I'm not one of one of the worst things to me is like they're just land, sea, and air, and that takes away all personality from the thing itself, right? Like it, and the land one is basically like based off a boar, and I get that kind of works for like a bear, and to some extent like a wolf, but like almost all the other land animals make no goddamn sense. It's a charge move. It's like, well, what about if I have a spider? Why is a spider like charging and pushing people down? It's a spider. Where's my poison damage? You know, where's I feel like they need to have more than the 3. Like I feel like you should be picking. I feel like it needs to be sparsed out more. You need to be picking like one of the 3, and then within each of those there should be like multiple categories fitting different styles of those things, right? Like if I have a land scorpion, like if I have a giant scorpion or spider as a companion as a land, it should do poison damage instead of a charge move, right? I just feel like it should have a poison bite or a poison sting, you know. Oh yeah, that would definitely be nuts. And also, you're right. I would never want. I wouldn't want to try to level as that. That would definitely respeccing at endgame would make a lot of sense. Just die already. Oh, the guy's up top doing this to me. Hold on, I gotta go up there and kill him. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to. I like how he's getting me through walls. That's nice. Sanctuary Stone. Yeah, by the time you get him, he's pretty much max level. You don't get him till the end of the... Yeah. Okay, so... There... I just realized there's an even higher level up there than what's here right now. And I don't remember if I ever get up there. And how you do get up there at all. How would you do that? I'm pretty sure everything from here, like we go down that way. And then there's those drop downs. How do I get to those drop downs? Is that... And then we have that. I think we get to that at some point. No, maybe we don't. Maybe, or do we? Yeah, I'll have to keep track. We'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure we primarily just go over that way. And I think all of that just heads that, blah, 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 blah. fight what's his name over there. I don't think any of it leads here. There is, however, and I'm going to check this out real quick. Whoops. I don't know if I went through all of these. Let's see here. That's just a chest. That's open. That's open. That is also open. Now I have no idea which is which, so we're just going to start at the bottom, I guess. I feel like it's the middle one, is my guess at the moment. But we'll find out. One of these does take you to Faramazula. Oh, look. I picked the right one. So is this the upper area that I think I was seeing, is the question. No, is the answer to that question. Quite fervent no. We are ridiculously far away. So we were over there. This tower my head's at right now. That building was the building we were just over here. That building my head's at right now is the one I was looking at, and that's the walkway. It really makes you wonder how you get to that upper building now. It has been so long, and I usually just run past that. But now I'm just... This is the first time I think I've been curious in the original old games for, like, years now. And by years, I mean since I originally played it. Either way, that definitely means I've gone through here. So we're gonna... teleport back. So this was that weird pool of water. This is where the death guys were at. We took an elevator here to go there. Kill the dragon here. Let me go here and check things out real quick. Oh, yeah. The combo they can do where it's, yeah. Where hitting with one thing helps boost the other thing and vice versa and all that shit. Oh, I see what you're saying. You use the ring, and then if you hit him in melee, you can use your next turn. You can hold person. That's pretty good. So I could have sworn there was a secret. For some reason in my brain there was a secret somewhere around here, and maybe that secret's how we get up there, and I just don't remember it. Or maybe we jump here. No. Not only would jumping here not really make much sense, it's also bringing us further down, not further up, and we want to go further up. Yeah, it's a big no. Oh, right, as a bonus. Oh, right, because it lets you do... Unless you cast any spell as a bonus, any of those as a bonus action, right. Forgot about that. And I remember really liking the idea because I could do like vicious mockery as a bonus action while doing anything else as the action. Well, we're not dropping there. There was just an item here. Someone put a message there, so you can get on top of that. How the fuck do you do that? Ooh. Is it down here that I just missed? Stop jumping away and die. This is going to drive me nuts. I mean, yeah, that definitely makes sense. I mean, I would... The biggest issue with Vision Mockery is actually getting access to it without wasting stuff, you know? And it was one of those things... It was one of those things where I was able to get it on my Warlock relatively late game, but... but I kind of I had so many other things I could always do due to the eldritchy powers that were that it just yeah, whatever, it just felt like it felt pointless, I guess. Okay, all right, so there's a sleepy dragon. I, for the life of me right now, cannot figure out how you get to the upper part of this building. I could have sworn there was a secret passage somewhere. I cannot find what that secret passage might be. It could be a jump out here somewhere. Aha! Hey, there we go. It's always something simple. Always something simple. Maybe spend Curse Sword. Yeah, I really want to do a double crossbow build too at some point. Gravelstone. I mean, what I'll end up probably doing, it really depends. It really does depend. I need to look at what the Artificer does. So, I looked up the Artificer mod, and if that makes its way over, that's awesome. It basically brings in all the Artificer stuff, which I was happy with. And it looks like it just like, when you make the Eldritch Cannon. No. Fuck you. Holy fuck shit. So, when you make the Eldritch Cannon in base D&D, you're literally deciding what kind of cannon you're making, which I think is stupid. That is the kind of rule that I feel like they would be changing in 5.5 so that people have options in the moment instead of... Because it lasts an hour. It's one of those things where... yeah, it's weird. It's a weird thing. Anyway. It looks like the Eldritch Cannon is literally an item. If you create a small one, it's an item in your inventory that uses a weapon, which means it's going to take up your long range slot, I'm assuming. And it looks like it just has abilities on it that you can use. The thing I find amusing is it looks like they're different. Like one of them is basically a cantrip, and one of them is like an ability or something. And so it makes you wonder if because here's the thing. You should be able to still use a weapon, realistically speaking. So I'm not 100% on that necessarily. But if they basically just altered it a little bit so that you could use like the Force Blast as an action and then the Flamethrower as a bonus action, that doesn't make sense though. I don't know. What's this? Oh, Graveglyph Wart. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's what a lot of it feels like. Like it's some of it's good, some of it's just sort of eh. But, you know. Also, a lot of it looks like they're just redoing all of the base original stuff, which is why Artificer isn't even in 5.5. It's like you know for a fact it's like, okay, you guys aren't including any of the new stuff because you're just planning on selling it all again. Which, to be fair, it's whatever. It's what they've always done. Nothing new there. Though people are definitely assume that they would update all the existing stuff to 5.5 and, you know, as one sweep and then add stuff in after that, which I think would be the smarter thing for them to do. All right. And we're going down this way. Now this... The reason I'm going through all this is because I definitely missed some stuff. I was just rushing through to get things. Wait, there's an item there. How do I get up to that? I'll look at that again in a bit. This guy's just standing here. Okay. Looks like that climbs up there. So that might be a backtrack piece. Yeah. We can't get there from here. But when we get over there, we can climb up that and travel up here. I was thinking Alexander's up there. And that'll get us up there and then, okay. All right. Down we go. Ow. Ow. Yeah. I mean, that's like the one universal change they did was they made everything get at level 3 instead of being spread out, or, you know, because it was, you could tell that the original rule was like, they wanted it to be at level 3 in 5th edition, but then they kind of changed it for some classes for whatever reason or another. And like I said, I can easily hand wave away why any given class gets it at level 3. Can I jump back here if I get that? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Wait, what do you mean get this? I already have this, me. And I can't... fucking just rest. I don't have this. How don't I have this? This is the Godskin Duo area, and I dropped down there and ran through the bottom area and had to do the other one. Oh, that's right. Okay. I stumbled on the back entrance when I did this originally when I was running through everything. So I basically dropped down that hole over there, ran this way, dropped down there, and then was running for my life the whole time. But also, you know, it's like I've said too, I kind of like getting the flavor at level 3 and not at level 1. But at the end of the day, the most important part to me is that it's always a question of what flavor do you want. Because the thing I don't like is when it's class kit style, where it's like, here's a druid, and then here's a druid with a different focus, where we take some stuff away and give you different stuff, and then you know what I mean? Like, it's the thing I don't like about 2nd edition class kits or Pathfinder basically taking class kits from 2nd edition and applying it to 3rd edition, where it's like, here's your barbarian. Want to tank your barbarian? Here's a juggernaut barbarian. We're going to take away some stuff and then give you different things. I just don't. I like how 5th edition basically has the subclasses. I really like the way that works. It just, I don't know what, it feels better to me. Oh yeah, and see, that's the fun thing. This is exactly what I was saying last time. If you're playing a warlock, so here is the good part about getting it at level 3, and in my opinion, they should say, hey, you get this at level 3, but thematically, you could pick this at an earlier level. And realistically speaking, I don't think they're going to say that, even though they should, because it won't change anything mechanically. So players should just know they can do that anyways, right? Like, you can roleplay a warlock that made a deal with the devil and have the devil domain, or a devil patron, and you just start getting, like you said, you just start getting stuff at level 3. It doesn't matter if you start at level 1 story-wise saying that's what happened, or if you wait. Like, I think this is, I guess this is where I'm trying to go with this, is that I like that they decided you get everything starting at level 3 across the board, because it allows for a wider breadth of roleplay options. For example, warlocks. 5th edition, you pick your patron at level 1. Picking your patron at level 1 basically is saying, hey, you know what it is at level 1. Now you can do the forward thing in, you know, Critical Role Campaign 2, where he had no idea what his patron was. But he did have his patron picked, right? They knew what it was, but they didn't know what it was, right? So like story-wise, they had no idea, but mechanically they did. So that's like one way to go about it. But the nice thing about it being at level 3 is you can play a Warlock that does not have a patron and then finds one in the campaign. That's cool. You can have one at the start, and then you just get stuff at level 3. Like like you said, there's they're just, you can pick it whenever the hell you want early on, and it doesn't change anything, and I think that's good. But yeah, I don't know. I must have picked this up when I dropped down in that hole. I actually picked an item up. Wow. I think the guy who's shooting with an arrow is this way. So just because they exist and they shot me, I'm going up here to kill them. To re-deaden them, even though they're going to come back alive the second I go to a bonfire. I mean, a site of grace. Oh, anyway. So Hunter's Mark is a bonus action to cast. And anytime you... here's one of the dumb things. And then anytime you want to change targets with it because someone died, it's a bonus action. So basically, you cast it, and then as a bonus action, you get to determine it, switch it to, like, it goes to a certain target or whatever. And everyone's basically complaining about that because all of the subclass stuff is reliant on bonus action stuff. Which I guess makes some sense, right? Like, but also, to me, that's like complaining that a cantrip takes your action and a casting fireball takes your action. Yes, you do have to choose which of the two things you want to do this turn. It's watching everyone complain about that. I'm just like, I just don't see it as big of a deal as they do, I guess. That just seems normal and standard to have to choose between options when you're using your bonus action or standard action. But also, I have no idea if you had to use your bonus action before with Hunter's Mark. Or if that was just when it I think if something died, you just got to pick a new target. I don't think it required you consume your bonus action to do it. So that part is weird to change that, because I don't see why you need to change that. And again, maybe that is how it worked. Thinking about like Warlock and Baldur's Gate 3 and the one curse. If something died, I had to recast it. It was just free to recast. It didn't consume a slot. I should have kept attacking. No reason to endure a second time there. Items. Yeah. I mean, let's face it, it's probably well, I don't know. I'd have to, I could look it up a little bit. I realize I'm not getting any health back. Where's my weird, creepy baby skin? There we go. Stone sword key. Don't need those. Pretty sure I could jump that without dying. Yeah. Wow, even with Endure on, huh? Cool. I guess that was a specific crowd control animation, so fair enough. Not whatever based. I do think it is funny though that the hunter's mark thing is what people were complaining about. Like, I mean, people made it sound like they're going to be changing hunter's mark every other turn, so they're not going to be able to use their animal companion. You know, like, maybe that's the case, and maybe hunter's mark isn't as worthwhile. I mean, if you look at hunter's mark, it's nice, but I would rather have my animal attack, frankly. Which, to me, means I'm not going to be hunter's marking. Like, hunter's mark is going to take up... It's going to consume one of your spell slots. So, I don't... To me, that looks like that's the kind of thing I want to do when I know the enemy is going to take a few hits. You know, is going to survive a few rounds. Man, that blade would look a lot better for the backhand thing. I don't think you can actually get that one that he's using, the weird circly thing he's throwing at people. I think hold on a second. I think I saw an item that was in like a down area near the, I need to see where that is again. Ah. I didn't go over there at all. Ah. Yeah. Because I mean, here's the thing. Like that's been a part of every. So original Beastmaster didn't work that way. The original Beastmaster required you use one of your attack actions. So OG Beastmaster in 5th edition was basically you make an attack and then you get to use then you could use then at level 5 at level 3 you have one attack and you get to on your turn decide, do you want your bear to attack or do you want to attack? Because you can't do both. It'll consume one of your attack actions to command your bear to attack. So either they're attacking or you're attacking. And then at level 5, when you gain extra attack, you can attack and the bear can attack. Hell yeah. I can do one and you can do one. This is great. And then I want to say around level somewhere between 10 to 14, you get the upgraded beast and they get a multi-attack. They get 2 attacks. So when you tell them to attack, they get 2 hits. So you get 1 attack and then they get a double attack. But it still consumes your second attack. The updated version, which is what's being used for 5.5, was making it so you're not finding an animal out in the wild and taming it, and therefore you're no longer looking at an animal specific stat block. Instead, you have one of 3 categories: beast, or you get land, sea, or air. And depending on which one you have, there's specific stats for it. And they have a special attack based off of that. So like, I want to say land, like the land one has a charge attack where it can run and attack. It runs and hits them and has a chance of knocking them down, kind of thing. But they have static damage based off that. They have static attributes based off of which of the 3 you pick. Anyway, and then like all of the other stuff that came out after Beastmaster and all of the summons that existed in the game with Beastmaster, you use your bonus action to tell the minion to attack. So that part's there. Which is, to be fair, is way better than the original Beastmaster that required you consume your own attacks. And then I think if you're unconscious, it gets to act on its own. Though I will say, in my opinion, I feel like the animal should always be able to attack, should be able to have like one base attack on your turn. If you attack the bear, the animal should be able to attack regardless of whether you use your bonus action or not. And I feel like your bonus action should be used for like special stuff, right? Like regardless of whether or not you could use your bonus action, the animal should get a single hit in. And if you use your bonus action, they get a double attack. Or they get to do their charge move, or they get to do something special beyond just hit. I personally think that would be more interesting. But it's not to be. Well, that's floating in the air. Yeah, or you just like, yeah, there should be, I feel like there should be something else, because an animal is an animal. They have their own will, you know. Or you should use your bonus action to say attack this target, and then they just continue to do that until you tell them to do something else. You know. But you know, I mean, it is what it is, and at the end of the day, the beasts do solid damage, and they gain AC and a bunch of other stuff based off of your proficiency bonus. So they do eventually get pretty damn solid as a sort of secondary bonus thing. Personally, I like the Drake Warden better than the base Beastmaster, though. Like, to me, the Drake Warden, the Drake Warden is awesome. I don't know if you ever looked into the Drake Warden, but he gets a Drake, and that Drake eventually gets wings, and it eventually gets big enough that you get to use it as a flying mount. And one of the things you can do as a bonus action, or as an action, I forget which, is you can breathe an element based off the Drake you summoned, which you can determine every time you create the Drake. I mean, the Drake's basically permanent. It's just that if it goes away or you want to, you can redo one and get a different, and, you know, like change its element or whatever. And when you do that, you can determine whether the Drake's breathing the fire, lightning, acid, whatever, or you are. Right? And that's cool. I can't remember if that's like a certain number of times, though, per whatever. Yeah, like Drake Companion's like size goes up. It starts out as a small dragon. Like it starts small. Then at like level Bond of Blood and Fang, Drake Mount. The Drake grows to medium size, reflecting your special bond. You could use the Drake as a mount if your size is medium or low or smaller. While you are riding your Drake, it can't use the fly speed of its. That's right. The Drake has wings and can fly, but if you're riding it once you hit level 7, it can't fly. But then when you hit 15, it becomes large, and now it can fly with you. Well, that is if you're medium. If you're a halfling or a gnome as a Drake Warden, you can straight up fly with your Drake at level 7. You just have a flying mount at level 7, which is crazy to think about. Drake's Breath level 11. As an action, you can exhale a 30-foot cone of damage breath or cause the Drake to exhale it. So you get to choose you or them. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison damage, your choice. It doesn't have to match your Drake's essence. Each creature in the cone must make a dexterity saving throw, get your DC, or take 8d6 damage on a failed save, half as much. The damage increases to a 10d6 at 15th level. Once you use this feature, you can't do it again unless you finish long rest, unless you expend a spell slot of 3rd level or higher. So you get one freebie, and then after that, it's 3rd, 4th, or 5th level spell slots, which you have a lot of, or which you frankly have a good amount of those. So you can straight up do some, like by level 15, you can use a 3rd level spell slot to do 10d6. That's better than a fucking fireball. That's like I mean, shit, man. That's pretty fucking solid. But I mean, you know, Beastmasters, right? They can do a D8. So that's cool. I wonder if anybody added the Beast Warden in. Not that there's like Drake riding or anything in the game. Nope, not that way. No! Oh my god, I hate that fucking wall shit. This game has like two shitty options. Wall recovery on or off. If you have wall recovery on and I'm like this, it won't allow that to happen. It'll forcibly turn the camera for me so it can never touch a wall, which means if I'm like this, it like wants to shove it in weird directions. And then if I don't have it on, this happens where sometimes it's fine. It just does this. And then other times I'll go around a corner like this and it'll, for a split second, put my character facing that direction. And if I'm not careful, I just walk off the ledge for no good reason other than fuck me. Have I been up here? No, there's people who are alive. You would not be alive if I'd come up here. Yes, fall. Fool. Oh, right, that place. We're gonna go in there in a bit. Ow. Zone word key was lost with use. Mm-hmm. Ooh, this goes up. And there's a site of grace. Ah, yes, the ended area, and then where I believe Alexander's at. Awesome. Okay. Go and do this. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll, yeah. Once we're done with Farah Missoula, there's literally technically three boss fights that are just back to back to back. And that's it. And then I'll switch characters. I wonder if this works the way it did last time, where they partially ignore this enough that you can use it to crawl this way. And he just sort of was like, what? Yeah. Free way to stealth through. I'm just an old rat corpse. I don't know if there's... Oh, haha, that's the one I was thinking of right there. I think I need to get on this one. Ah, well, okay. Well, that was a shit jump. No, oh. Motherfucker. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just stay on. Just stay on. That wasn't roll. Oh, that's because it started going down. That's, wow. Hey, whatever, that worked. Ah, shit. Hey, there it is. I'm gonna go get the invisible torch. Well, the torch that reveals the invisible enemies.
Is someone there?
Mm-hmm.
Customer? Well, how long has it been?
No, I'm not you. There it is. The sentry's torch. Grab it. And down here is the invisible assassin. Invisible sort of head. You know the sort, just sort of invisible. Cap my max health, huh? Oh, that delay. Whew, got you though. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
He's angry. No. Oh, no. Ow. All right. Well, you earned it. How are this guy just did not want to die. I mean, oh my god. He survived so much. That's kind of impressive, but also fuck that guy. What the shit?
What was that?
That, definitely a military chopper of some kind. Probably backup, considering she hasn't heard from you in a while.
Hunnigan, I owe you one.
My man.
What can I say? I never miss.
Not bad at all.
I mean, yeah. Just imagine we had this the whole time. Oh no. Get out of the sky, bud. Run. Run! Oh no. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got you. Oh, they're in different parts. Does he have a wrench inside him? He has a wrench. He's gonna wrench this. Okay.
Even this thing is controlled by bugs.
So much easier. Oh. Really? You guys are at, of course you are. Shit. Whew. Oh, big golem guy. I'm going to smash your ankles. Eventually, when I manage to get there. Ow. He really doesn't want me to hit him in the ankles for some reason. Which I guess fair enough. There it is. Yeah, stick a marker. Marker, fuck yeah. Ow. Oh, no, he's doing the butt fire. Gotta be careful with the butt fire. Oof. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. It's just so funny watching them chase the invisible sparkles. They're like, yeah, follow the sparkles. Is that guy... that guy's stuck in the snow. I don't know if I don't remember seeing that ever. Poor guy, sort of. Ah, shit. Oh no. Jesus, those things are such... Those things are... Wow, that poison doesn't last nearly as long as the one you get from the environment. That's kind of cool. Go do something... Whoops, there we go. I unmuted the thing, and then I forgot the mic actually got muted. I'm back. Hello, Karasu. And I am indeed still going. Okay, we got a bunch of undead to deal with, y'all. Ow. The idiot in the background is just like stuck there. he can't move. That's funny. Oh yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, I don't. This, you know what? This is The Sims. Yep. I'm playing a specific Elden Ring Sims mod. Very faithful conversion mod. It's pretty impressive when you think about it. I don't think I can open that door, can I? No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't know about that. I was looking up Heretic and Hexen recently, and so Microsoft owns Activision and subsequently Raven Software now. Raven Software is they used to make a lot of games based off of ID Software stuff, and used to work with ID Software a lot. And their first three Heretic, Hexen, and Hexen 2 were all basically published by ID Software. So technically, those three games Bethesda actually owned, as far as publishing them. Which means, for a while now, Microsoft's owned those. Anyway, those three are bundled, and the second game's expansion. I could have sworn Hexen 2 got an expansion, but I couldn't find anything on that. I guess maybe it got a mission pack that was just free. Or the expansion pack was published by someone else, I don't know. Oh, yeah. There is an expansion to Hexen 2, but you can't buy it. It's so weird. So I think the expansion was probably published by Activision. Maybe that's because when it happened, that's back when they acquired Raven Software. Could be. I don't know. I'd have to look at the timeline on that shit. But it's just really strange, the whole list of events where, like, basically, because part of the series is owned by, or the whole IP was basically owned by Activision, but certain games were, publishing rights were owned by ID Software. The ones that were owned by ID Software still available to purchase. All the other ones are not. Like, you can get the triple pack. That's fun. At Steam or GOG. But you can't get even on Microsoft's own store. You can get all of them, which I guess isn't that surprising considering Microsoft has owned Bethesda forever. Okay, I believe there's a down area here. A bunch of dogs. Oh yeah, this guy. No idea what this is. Golden Lightning Fortification. Ah! Fortification. So we're fighting another one of these idiots. Sorry I called you an idiot. Sort of. This is probably the most useless Great Ruin against this specific monster. It's great against a lot of other things, but with the way I have to fight, don't push me off the edge. Like, the time it takes me to get to his back foot every time I get hit is a hilariously long time. I have 5 seconds. I'm always longer than that. Hey, here we go. What's this? Oh, Gravelstone. Thaper. Wait. Right. I was underneath there earlier, and now I'm above it. And there's Great Alexander. Hello, Alexander.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
That aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many. Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
So
You are
sad.
ready then, I take it? Then let
Yes,
us
I'll
begin.
take your life.
I am the great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors within. Let us become one
Ooh,
champion
that was awesome.
together.
All right, your speech is done. All right. Poor Alexander.
As I suspected. Victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Shard of Alexander. Alexander innards. I don't remember that. Can I take those back to like the jar people or something? Greatly boosts attack power of skills. This is an awesome thing if you're doing a skill build. A keepsake of the warrior jar Alexander, found at the core of the dead flesh that once filled the great jar. The jars contains dregs inherited from those who came before. Thus our warriors passed from jar to jar, carrying dreams of greatness. Shard of the late Alexander, a shattered warrior jar. Scraps of stewed flesh cling to the shard, and tatters of ornaments can be seen mingled within the slime. Relics of a red-haired champion, it would seem. Oh shit, yeah. Red-haired. All of the red-haired people have been like Radon is redhead. Melania has been a redhead. And then Melina, is it Melina? Melania, whatever her name is. Your ghost maiden lady who burns herself to burn the Erd tree. She is like strawberried, like she's both blonde and red-haired. Kind of in between. Yeah, no, that's not that will not fit under the like that definitely would have to be PC oriented. 39 is pretty spicy. I'll be very curious about how that. I mean, you know, the reality is I will most likely be watching Gopher play through that whole thing. By the time I ever get a, if I ever go through it at all, which I might. Wake up. Everyone knows you're not really dead. There's no fooling me. Ancient Dragon Apostle Cookbook. I mean, you know. I have all the confidence that he'll get through a tutorial in at least 2 episodes. All right, so I got through all of that. And that's how I got here. Yes, good, good, good. Where's Dragon Temple? Is that at the top or at the bottom? That is outside the Godskin duo. There we go. We ran through all that. I took a thing up there. So that's to here. Trying to figure out how to get over there as quickly as possible without going through all this bullshit. Click that. Okay, that's up. Okay, and then this is these guys. Perfect. All right, down the lift we go. I really do wish something would get like announced at, or would be released, you know, sort of released / announced at QuakeCon. But I want to say I have always known something was happening by this point. So either they've managed to keep a secret better than they usually do. Oh, okay, this is hilarious. This is like one of the stupidest things in this game at base. This right here, Dragon Crest Talisman +2. So you have Dragon Crest Talisman, which I don't even have, I didn't even pick up, +1, +2, and then Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. These all do the same thing. They increase your physical resistance by a percentage. And Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman you can get halfway through the game. Way before you get here. And it's 20% damage reduction. This one that I just picked up at the very, very, very end of the game is like 17%. Now, if you could stack these, right? They'd be like, oh, but you can't stack them. This counts. This is considered the same as these. It's just the best one of them. So for whatever reason, you can pick up the best version of the physical damage reduction halfway through the game, and then the one step under that at the very end of the game. I just don't. I feel like these should swap places just from a progression standpoint. Even though I am pretty sure everybody would prefer it staying the way it is, because they'd rather just get that 20% halfway through and just not, you know. Okay, we're right. There's that guy up there. You guys are always so jumpy. Hello, Crucible guy. Oh, that Millennia Ruin helps so much. I really wish. Well, I mean, I love that they updated it so it doesn't suck balls now. It used to heal like 1/5 as much. It was useless. But also, I really wish you kept your runes in New Game Plus. You know? Because, like, that's the rune I want this character to use from a build standpoint. And if I go New Game Plus, that build gets thrown out the window. And I have to run up and defeat Millennia again. Just to get access to an item I've been, been using since. It's kind of BS. Hello. You hate bully? Who's bully? Or, well, I guess who is being a bully? I guess that's a return. Ooh, don't jump off the edge. That would be bad. Freaking ouch. Holy balls. Ah, damn. That was a lot of damage. Oh, no, yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, I did indeed, but that night didn't have a chance. I mean, after I fought the two of them in that tomb, oh, right. I guess I should send this up. Or would it be faster to run from... Ooh. I don't know. But like there's that one hero tomb that has those two Crucible Knights as a boss. Ugh. That took me forever to get on this guy. But I got so used to doing like a double attack, or enduring a double attack and then enduring again and then going through my full combo, because at the end of the second double hit they would get frozen, which would give me enough time to finish a full combo off. Now I'm trying to remember how the crap I got. Oh, right, we fall down somewhere. Not here, though. Where do we go? Where am I? What's... Here we go. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, this. Which, I can't even remember which one that one was. I'm so bad with names as it is. But to... Was Targaryen the... Or Targaryen? Targaryen. I died up here, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Right, back down. Oh, the Crucible Knight's gone. I guess he's a one-shime. Almost jumped to the right. Oh god, this part. This part is a bunch of eagles flying around in circles and a dragon shitting lightning everywhere. Oh boy. Okay. And that is as bad as it sounds. I mean, it's worse than it sounds because these eagles are... I accidentally got the one behind me. Alright, we'll try two-handed. I think I need more reach. My axes are just a little bit out of their height. Ow. Oh, right, this lightning lingers for some stupid reason. That's fun. Okay. Whoops. Material leaf. Nope. Oh, other bird. Hi, other bird. Other bird. Sheesh. Okay. Come on, bird. Yes, rawr. You're horrible. That was probably the wrong one. No, that was the right one. Oh, you dead? Oh, that's right. I forget this one has really low health. Haha. Good. Good, because you're still the worst fight in the game. Ugh. Those dragons. I didn't realize how bad they were when I first played through the game because I was playing my druid character, so I was just pest threading them, and they just died so quickly from the pest threads. Ow. Oh, you're there. Man. Big ass birds, too. Gold over there. The bird or the dragon? Because the dragon is just a dragon. The bird's just a bird. I don't think I've ever seen them actually do a griffin in any of their games. Now that I think about it, they did have a winged tiger that shot lightning out in the DLC of Dark Souls 1. Oh no! Ooh boy, I almost tossed myself off the edge there. Oh yeah, that was one of the two kinds of dragons in the game. And by two kinds, I mean like the two factions. There are the four-legged dragons, which are opposed to the drakes, which have two legs. So like, okay, so majority of the dragons in the game are drakes, and they have wings that are also their front arms, and then their back legs. In D&D terms, we would call those wyverns, not, except for the part where they're not small and don't have a poison tail. But, you know. They're very wyvern-like, minus the poison tail, and they're giant. So I guess they're a lot like Skyrim dragons. And then the ones you see here are the other dragons, which oppose the drakes. And I think that's primarily because of Bale, which was like the giant, really pissed off Drake that we fought in the DLC. And I think all of the other dragons basically hate the Drakes because Bale is one of them. And it's just like by association. You are also like Bale, therefore we will now kill all of you. You know, just good old standard genocide and racism. Dragon on dragon violence. So right now we are about to go we're gonna go start a fight that starts off as as a rad looking metal cover. Like this could straight up be a cover for like some 80s or 90s heavy metal band, or I guess even today's metal bands. But like if this was on a Metallica cover, I wouldn't think twice about it. Oh, they're like weirdly textured. Yeah, to me they look like they're very rock-like. But yeah, I can see that on they kind of have a feathery visual to them. Now, if you're gonna ask me why does laying down here slow down and then reverse time, I don't know. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know how it's happening. I also don't know how we get into sarcophaguses as a mode of transport. But here we are, reversing time by laying down. And now this, I think, is Placidusax. A giant, three-headed dragon, and a hell of a metal cover. Also, very, very old. and has definitely seen some shit. Flaccid. I mean, look at that shit, dude. That just looks cool. Lacidix. I think he's supposed to have 3 heads, but one of his heads has been cut off. And some of his limbs are a little fucked up. It's also weird he's just suspended like that. Yeah. Oh, that's not my weapon. Ow. Ooh. Ooh, you're starting off with the nuke, are you? Wow, okay. Fair enough. Almost died to that there. Ow, God, this is happening faster and faster. Rawr. Oh, right, now he's, okay, now he's gonna start being a little more mobile. He's teleporting out and he's gonna come charging at me. And a cloud of red lightning, because that's badass. Oh, are you gonna do the lasers? No, you're not. Okay, good. I guess that's when your health is like under a third. Oop, there he goes. Oh, no. Oh, he's not okay. Oh, shit. Blah. Down to 1 heal. Don't think I'm doing this on this 1 heal. But I didn't think I was going to win anyways after. I just love how he teleports away and stuff. Ah, shit, I can't move. I'm literally stuck. I'm stuck inside him. Blah. I literally got stuck between his leg and couldn't properly get out there. I was getting zapped by lightning. Up till the end, and I only had 1 health left anyways. Oh, fuck, right. Well, I killed the dragon, so I don't gotta worry about the lightning now. That part's good. I can't remember if there is anywhere closer. Also trying to remember how I got there. It was this way. There is. Okay. So. Well, there sort of is. There's a better run than this. They're all crap, though. So I wish there had been a stake of market down there or some shit, you know, so I could be down there instead of up here, but there is. I guess it's over there. We can go this way and there's a there's a, whatchamacallit? Site of a grace. There's a site of a grace. There's a site of grace past these guys, which just means running past these guys, which is easier than the birds. I have not hit that guy at all that whole time. Holy shit. Remind me to just heavy attack this guy. That didn't do it either? Wow. Motherfucker's extra tanky. Usually double hit, like double heavy attacks will knock him down. He just kept going. So sadly we're gonna have to take a lift. That just means I gotta make sure I send it up. We'll try with these 10 heals. And the question is, where do I drop off? That's going to be the hard part about running, because they're going to chase me. So I'm going to want to know where to drop off without sitting there looking off over the edge to find out exactly where. You know, while they're trying to beat me to death. Every time starts as a metal cover. Where are my souls? I said they were over here. But I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Just give me a second there, Mr. Placidus Hacks. Holy, well, yeah, you could follow me. That's key. That works. Oh, you're nuking the area, of course you are. Boom. That looks so rad. And sounds rad. Well, that timing worked out for me. Yes, fire. That was an early dodge. Whew. Almost had that timing again. I did frost him though. So now he's all frosty. That's good. I can see him frosty in the air. Look at that. Huh. Dude, his tail literally takes more damage than his foot does. It's like they really want me to go for his tail. You see that wing looks... that's very rocky to me. He also looks like he's sometimes covered in gold in some places. Like he might have at one point been completely covered in gold before combat stripped him of all this golden luster. Or maybe that's from underneath. Those are wounds. I don't know. Yeah, his... Motherfucker. I'm doing bad at getting to his tail. Yeah, I do 300 instead of 172. Oh, shit, we nuking again. Once we get into the third phase, this is gonna be a lot of lightning everywhere. Fucking ouch. Well, no, his tail's taking the same damage as his body. Maybe that was just the ice. And now it's non-stop lightning. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Whew. Oh, it's laser time. It's laser time. Yuck. I'm out of heals. Oh, where are you at? There you are. Oh, that got me. Wow, fuck me. All right. That didn't go well. At least it was better than last time. Okay, good, that's there. And we will see if this run... Huh. I was expecting this to just be smooth, but it's got like little mini doors, which just makes me think there's a secret, but I don't think there is. I did not mean to do that, but here we are. Hey, I picked the right spot. No. Him just teleporting is, I think it's cool. Oh, there's my souls. I mean, my runes. Rawr. I wonder what those little tentacles under his chest are. Like he's got like two little tentacles under each, one under each forearm that maybe used to be another head or maybe used to be an arm, or I don't know. So maybe he might used to have 5 heads before. But then 2 of them would have been pretty small. Get back your tail. Ooh, that was off-timed. What's that? Oh, yeah, he attacks real close to his chest when he does that. Oh, now he's teleporting. I like how I can see the mist travel. Nope. Oh, I was too close to where he was appearing. Oh, shit. No. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that was a slam instead of a... Oh, wow, him jumping up just beat it. Wow, okay. I have never had that happen before where him jumping backwards slammed me in the head with his wing and that actually did damage. I am kind of surprised by that, honestly. Yeah, this is a lot easier run than the birds. You want the most hours I've ever put into a game? Oh boy, I don't know about that. I mean, I've definitely put a lot into this game. I don't know about the most in any game ever. Hold on a second here. Like if I go, I don't know if I can compare by hours played, but Elden Ring. Elden Ring I played 36 days and 4 minutes. So that's 864. Oh, fuck. I pressed B one too many times. I could look at stats directly from there. Okay, that's cool. But that's only that. That's not like all of them. Look, it's guy's name is Skin Mark. I was like, wait a minute. I keep forgetting where it's profile. Let me see if I can do. Maybe there's like leaderboards by. Oh no, this is gamer score leaderboards. I don't give a fuck about that. Definitely not Warhammer. Let's try Elder Scrolls Online. What? There we go, progress. That one I have spent 109 days in. might have had myself muted the whole time. Yeah, you said Mike. Sorry. I was focused on that shit. I couldn't tell what the hell's going on. Wait a minute. Did I... Motherfucker. Did I have myself muted? Did I have myself muted telling you hours for things? Because if that's the case, that's just... Wow. That's dumb as shit. Okay, well. Motherfucker. Let me see. I'm going to go home this time so it doesn't drag me into the game when I accidentally be out again. Because I am... That was the wrong thing. Profile. Right. Gaming. Oh, I wish I could do times played. So current winner for me looks like it's Elder Scrolls Online, which makes sense. It's an MMO. I definitely put a lot of time into the MMO. Wonder how long did they keep track of time back then? No. This is the problem with 360 games, is they didn't keep track of time. So there was no way to tell how long you played. It is funny that these are up here. I know why these are up here, though, because I launched them on this to test out how they played. Evil West, I put no time into that. I played the demo. I hate that game. A lot of people love it. I think it's poop. Vampire Survivor, I put a hilarious amount of time into this for a game that's, 2 days, 7 hours. It sounds about right. Deep Rock Galactic. I've done a lot of this. Just 22 days, yeah. That sounds about right. A stream, me muting myself is a stream feature. That is true. Was it Josh Strife Hayes or whatever his name is? On his streams, he says he's just there to whelm you. Doesn't want to overwhelm you. Doesn't want to underwhelm you. He's just there to whelm you. I'm here to underwhelm you. I'm here to make sure you have I guess that was a stream kind of time, you know? A lot of like a Marathon 2, I have probably put 1,000 hours into Marathon 2, but it won't be on this version of it because I played a lot of it. I played this over and over again back in 1996 and some 97. So that I can't really have not played that. Payday 3 sucks, by the way. How much time did I put into 4 days? Yeah, okay. Played the campaign, played some multiplayer. I played a lot of Dead Space. It's one of the very few games I've actually 100%ed from an achievement standpoint. 2 days, 5 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a pretty quick game to go through once you know what you're doing. Okay. So here's Cyberpunk, a game I have not beat, but I did make like 3 different characters. Yeah, I put this shit to me is funny, and this literally goes to show when I say I will take an RPG and I'll start playing it for a long time, and then restart halfway through, and then play it, and then restart, and then halfway through, and then restart again because I don't like what I'm doing. This is an example. I have never beaten Cyberpunk. And I have 200 and 33 hours in Cyberpunk, and I have never gotten I haven't even gotten halfway through the game. That doesn't make any damn sense. That's a lot of Skyrim. Yeah. No, that's I don't have that in me. Whoops. Didn't realize that was the screen I was on. I do wonder how much Skyrim. And this is Skyrim that is only on this is literally only this Skyrim. Yeah, 19 days only on Xbox One / Series consoles. I also have it on PC where I spent more time on it, and I put a lot of time into it. We're talking like 10 different characters, 100 hours each at least on 360. So we're definitely in the few thousand-hour range on Skyrim. All combined. Extra Primal was poop. Monster Hunter Rise, I put a good amount. Ooh, what about Worlds? How much time am I putting in Monster Hunter Worlds? That's going to be way down. Ugh, Deathloop. Oh, hey. Dank. Scorn. Like just playing through Scorn, you basically 100% it, except for there's one achievement at the very beginning of the game. You have to make, there's like one of two choices of how you basically kill this thing by ripping it out of its shell. And you get an achievement depending on which one you do. So like you have to do the right one to 100% it your first time through, which I didn't apparently pick the right way to murder him out of his shell. I guess. I literally had to start the game over again, run to that part, and then pick the thing just to get that last achievement just for the sake of doing it. Guardians of the Galaxy is a pretty good game. Ooh, Subnautica. I love Subnautica. 6 days, 17 hours. It's pretty solid for a game like that. Six days, 7 hours. What about Subnautica? I'm pretty sure I've only played through this game twice, and it is a shorter game. Yeah, about half the time. That makes sense. Ooh, Red Dead. I put a absurd amount of hours into Red Dead Online. Yeah, 53 days. Dude, when I was originally playing this game online, I could only stay online randomly between 5 to 20 minutes. Seriously, like you would log in and it would just kick you. And it was arbitrary when it would decide to kick me, but it would just, it refused to keep me connected. Eventually, years later, they finally, like they eventually got it to a point where I could actually stay online all the time. But their online code was some of the most horrendous garbage I've ever seen in it. It's just real bad. Spent a lot of time playing Vermintide too. Whoops. 5 days. Yeah. Those are the kind of games I tend to play a mission or two and then go do something else. What was I looking for again? Oh, yeah. Monster Hunter Worlds. There's Dark Souls 2. Oh, this was... Okay, so I played Dark Souls 2 on the 360 a fuck ton. And then I got the Xbox One version. And this does not keep track of times played. Apparently, I have 15 out of 30. I have 15 out of 38 achievements while having played it 0 minutes. That's just how efficient of a gamer I am. That doesn't make any sense. And I have not played the original Dark Souls remaster. I don't know why this says 4% or why it says I have any achievements at all. I haven't done any of these things. I mean, I've done these things in the original Dark Souls, but I never installed or played the what? I have a feeling these somehow carried over. Or maybe I did something and I just really don't remember. Inquisitor. This is this is basically Warhammer 40k Diablo version. Yeah, 2 days. I don't ever remember playing Minecraft. So why would that be there? Borderlands. Can Deliverance never beat that either? Hard to go back with it being all 30 and weird. Carrion was a fun game. Here we are. Carrion is a fun game. 69 achievements. Nice. Only 26 days, huh? Wow. I guess so far Elder Scrolls Online wins by being an MMO. At least on this list. I've also never played Final Fantasy V multiplayer. What the fuck is that? What? It's weird how many games are on here that I don't think I've ever even downloaded. Five days, yeah. I played a lot of the Titanfall co-op thing. All right, let me give it another attempt. Error connecting. I guess I spent a lot of time idling, which shouldn't cause that problem. Since it's not that kind of multiplayer game, I'm not really using up their network or anything. I have been wanting to play more Elder Scrolls Online, but there's like there's two expansion packs I don't have, and those cost money. The last year's expansion pack added in a new class, and I kind of feel like I wanted to redo. So I made Viconi as a necromancer. Last time I played the game, I think I got her to like 20 or 30, and after seeing like the new classes, like I forget what they call it, but it's kind of warlocky, where like you're looking for eldritch knowledge. You know, it's based off Himeas Mora, so you get like weird tentacle spells and shit. I kind of figured I wanted to switch her over to that as a healer. But yeah. Okay. You're not that hard, I just keep fucking up. Like that. All right. Oh, good. That went far enough. Fucking ow. And up he goes. Oh no. Okay. Fair enough. I'm running. That's like I believe we did at the start of the fight that one time. And up he goes again. Oh, what the fuck? Lightning hit on me when he landed over there. That is bullshit. That was, I've never seen that bullshit before. You gonna teleport? No, you gonna, ah, damn it. Oh, you're in the air. You're in the air. Shit. Now he's gonna do the laser beam. I know you can get behind him when he's doing that, and I've never managed to do that. Up you go, okay. There it is again! You fucking glitchy son of a bitch. Please die. Oh, thank God. Frost proc killed him. Jesus. God damn it. He's dead. All right. So, oh, right. Yeah, another 2 damage. $44. There's a good chance another 22 might, if it goes 2 each time. Another 40, another 44, something like that. So at 40, I'd be at 80, either 88 or 84, somewhere between there. Unless it starts dying off, but I don't think it dies off till after 60. So 60 might add another 20 on top of that, yeah. 20? No, another 40. Yeah. So it'd be, but yeah. So it'd be about 120 something. Extra, like that's about 80 magic damage extra magic damage I could be doing, which would be pretty solid. Put me over 700. Not that I'm gonna get there, but you know, goals, I guess. Okay, so that was there. And we were running from here. And now we're gonna go here, and we got a dragon knight dude to kill. And then what's his name? The beast dude. That'll be fun and definitely not take a while. His last stage is gonna suck balls. His last stage does death and death. It caps your health. It caps like the 10% of your max health, I think. And literally does percent life per second every time it hits you. That no matter resistance or whatever can avoid. Oh, I remember here. Oh, you're just dead. Right. I could jump down there, but I can't go that way. There was a way. There was a way to get to that section. Oh, right there. Yeah, where that ladder is, you can jump down there where my blade's at. I take an elevator up to there. Forgot to do that part. Oh, yeah. I got a character doing that. I really wish I could put the rain of arrows on like great crossbow, you know, like the ballista. I am not being, oh, I was gonna say, I'm not being invaded by Rokuzen, but God, that has a giant radius. Blasphemous Claw. I think you're supposed to be able to use that. Devouring. Oh, you guys are all alive. Oh, hold up. Gotta get through that there. Okay, there we go. I really should have used one of those Endure to heal, and I just kept attacking like a big old dummy face. That's fine. I'll get back here in a second. Kill you fucks and get my runes back. Alright, let me see here. The power of its... Okay, hold on. Remembrance of Dragon Lord Placidus X hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the... Yeah, whatever. Dragon Lord, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time, is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erd Tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return. Huh. Blasphemous Claw. A slab of rock engraved with traces of Rune of Death can deflect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Ranni awarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they should serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade, the black beast of destined death. Ranni gave that to Praetor Rykard? That's a weird... That's weird, right? And then his Devourer's Scepter. Scepter in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy, one of the legendary armaments. A vision of the future briefly seen by Rykard in his final moments before before being devoured by the Great Serpent. And that Great Serpent, I wish we could, like, I mean, we kind of can, but I wish we could view this in a 3D model, like in Skyrim or something, because that serpent is basically, what's his name? Who I'm forgetting the name of. He basically turned into a giant, like he died and got eaten by a snake, and the snake grew, and then he became a part of the snake, and then you fight him, you fight the giant snake, and then the second phase it twists around, and his like face is all talking to you, and he's all, welcome to the family, and it's really weird. Let's see here. Okay, now I was going to say, I think you could see his face if it was actually based off of that snake. But I don't think that detail's there. That would be hilarious if it was. A bunch of hands holding up a globe. And then a snake. That's just bizarre. How did I... Oh, right. Go up here, take a left. I mean, let's face it, that's where half the lore... Actually, that's where the majority of the lore is from. Well, maybe about half. Yeah, a lot... Two-thirds of the lore is basically from reading items. It's a lot of it. But I can also tell you the item he gives you that lets you deflect a destined death. I ain't using that. I can't time that shit to save my life, which is the whole point of it, and you know, unless they changed it so it's not as awkward as it was. Alright, it's your turn. Old Lord's Talisman. Yeah, look at that. It's got 4 heads on it. Extends spell effect duration. A legendary talisman depicting the ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. 4 heads. So he definitely used to have 4 separate heads. Extends the duration of sorceries and incantations. It is said that the ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. Well, that sucks. I mean, who the fuck built a city that's just crumbling? Can you imagine literally constructing a city that's crumbling away as you're building it, and then when you're done, it just sits there slowly crumbling away for eternity? That's a hell of a project to work on. Okay, if I go here, I can get the thing I meant. I mean, yeah, you know. Yeah, it is like building sandcastles. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh, I almost did not make that. I love how they're flying enemies and they can fly, but they can't actually fly. They're still stuck to the weird Z-axis shit. What do we got here? Drake Knight. Drake Knight, Drake Knight, Drake Knight. If I remember, there's 2 levels to this. There's whatever level that is, which is the one we were, oh, that was the one we were just on. And then up here with this guy. Three heavy attacks, huh? Bro's got a lot of poise. Or stance numbers. Alright. Now it is literally just bosses. It's this guy. Well, it's going to be... Okay, well, it's a mini boss, then a boss, then a boss, then a boss, then a boss for a second phase after that boss. Yeah. I could feel that I was getting too greedy and that I should heal. And then I just kept hitting the attack button. But you know, it is what it is. What it is. It's greed. Absolute unadulterated greed. I like how he just sort of stands there at the start and lets you just wail on him. we go. See how I wasn't greedy halfway through there and I got my health back and everything was fine? Yeah. Malformed dragon armor. Cool. I don't want to waste a heal on this thing. Not that it matters. Let's face it, I'm going to die the second I get into second phase. First phase is, yeah, whatever. He's floppy. He's got weird hitboxes. It's that second phase that's going to be a problem when he literally is jumping all over the whole damn map nonstop and throwing a bunch of unresistible bullshit at me. Let's go put the helmet on.
Thou who approacheth destined death,
That's me.
will not have it stolen from me again.
Let someone steal before, huh? Oh, he throws it up in the air. I thought it was just an earthquake exploded, not like it was actual debris in the air coming back down. That's kind of cool. Brighter.
O death, become my blade once more.
It's so quiet. I don't know why it's always so quiet. Oh, then that's a lot of flipping. That's the shit I'm talking about. He's capped my health out, which is that part's fine. Ooh. Oh, I'm just... That part right there, that part I keep expecting that to happen more often than it is. Hit him. How did that not kill him? No, 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 no. Come on. He has had no health. I hit him, and I swear to God, no damage happened. What the fuck? That caused me to panic. Like, that tail end was me just panicking because I hit him when he had no health left, and I'm like, your health still is there. What the fuck? I saw the hit, I heard the damage, but it didn't happen. Okay. Well, at least I got 2 more heals, I guess. This better not be like all those other times where there's been so many bosses I've gone in first time, brought them down to like 10 or 20%. And then an hour later, I finally beat them. Because that first run is always so good, it makes me think everything's going to be fine, and then it just really isn't after that. We'll see. Oh, I didn't, I should have done, but I didn't, and okay. Now I'm going to run and pick him up. Yeah, his hitboxes in this stage are weird. Things you think should hit him just don't land. There we go. Oh, that right there is the worst. Hey, you got a frost proc, that's nice. Whew. Yes. Okay, good.
I covered death. To kill what?
I didn't think this fight should be that difficult. From what I remembered, anyways.
of death is unbound.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
And this is Landell Capital. Just a little different from last time we were here. Just a little bit. I like the idea that enough time has passed that there's just so much ash falling from the giant massive tree that's still on fire. It's blanketed the city. I don't look as if I won by that point. Interesting. Part of me wants to respec just to bring this to 60 to see how much bonus damage it would be. Oh yes, finally opens up. And you can get, like, I think this is where you can finally get what would have been the max talisman for plus health, I think? Yeah, but as of the DLC, we now got a +3 version, so we don't really need it. But this is also now the only other way to get down here. So if you've never been down here and done this part, that's pretty much it. Which I've already... Pretty sure I've already done it. Forsaken Depths. This should be just before the Mog. I am pretty sure I killed Mog. The sewer Mog. Like, I'm pretty positive I did that. Yeah. Killed sewer Mog. Oh, right. They go over here. Cathedral of Forsaken. Frenzied Flame. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. Okie dokes. All right, so we are... I don't think there's much else to grab now that this place has been ashed up the butt. Well, maybe there's something. Tarnished golden sunflower. Interesting. Can you get on the dragon now? Because like before his wing was like way out that way and you were able to climb on it and get up. But now it's like he changed positions somehow and now you can't do the same thing you were able to do before. Oh no, you totally can. It's okay, so his wing is under all of that ash and stuff. And you were able to get here and jump up this way. And now we can just do that. But why? I can't remember where this brings you. I also can't remember if this is what I actually have to do. I mean, it might be. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So there used to be like a giant tree branch going up that way. That's gone. Oh, you know what? I bet you anything that was part of the Erd tree and it probably burnt away. That do be making sense. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I am now reminded too. There is an upgrade for me. Not that. Oh, it's a golem. Hello, golem. Looks like you're derping around there, bud. Yeah? Just walking on a rooftop? Just phasing your head through a wall. That's key. That's pretty key. There, the Erd tree. So I have this right here. Erd tree's favorite +1. I can now get the +2 version finally, which will give me just a little more health than I have now. Oh, look, you fell down. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, you noticed me, huh? Golems, you know, the funny thing is the golems remind me a lot of almost every enemy in the expansion, where most of their moveset moves them as far away from you while hitting you at the same time. For some reason, you can't go through their legs. It's like, it's not a hitbox, but it refuses to let you to dodge through. Which usually stuff the size you can, and then I guess every once in a while you can, which is weird. Okay. He's finally dead. That was a little area over there. Yeah, it leads up to... Wonder if there's anything over here. Hopefully not another golem. Oh, cliff edge. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, okay. All right. Okay. Oh, you can still get over here. I remember thinking I wasn't able to get over here on another character. And I can't remember why I wanted to go over here. But there was a reason. And it involved things and stuff. Huh. I don't think there's anything new up here. I mean, shit, the arena guys aren't even here. Yeah, okay. So we go back here. Then we take all the lifts and such. And then there's 3... Oh, what are they called? They're 3, ulcerated or whatever tree spirit things. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I wonder if this works the way it did last time, where they partially ignore this enough that you can use it to crawl this way. And he just sort of was like, what? Yeah. Free way to stealth through. I'm just an old rat corpse. I don't know if there's... Oh, haha, that's the one I was thinking of right there. I think I need to get on this one. Ah, well, okay. Well, that was a shit jump. No, oh. Motherfucker. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just stay on. Just stay on. That wasn't roll. Oh, that's because it started going down. That's wow. Hey, whatever, that worked. Ah, shit. Hey, there it is. I'm gonna go get the invisible torch. Well, the torch that reveals you. Okie dokie. I'm probably gonna have to wait on the other elevator lift thing too, aren't I? That sucks balls. Sliver of meat. Yeah, I figured I was gonna have to wait on this shit. That's a bummer. It is what it is, though. Alright. Thing I want is down there. With those things. Oh, great. He's sloshing away from me quickly. Should have waited for that one to come back over to this side. Ah, they hurt each other. They're literally beating the shit out of each other. That's amazing. Oh, I couldn't see him. God damn it. Didn't see that happening either. Oh man, I really wish there was a site like a fuck. Whoever thought this was an acceptable run is a fucking asshole. 2 giant fucking lifts. Only one of which I could have sent back down that I didn't. The other one, I literally have to make it all the way there, and I have to hit a switch. The nice thing about this one... Oh, there's an item there. Oh, fucker. You know what that means, right? It's gonna be useless, but I need to get it anyways. Oh no, I can't just run at it. I gotta pay attention to where it's at. Oh. There's a door here. Official attire. Well. Blade of Calling. Ah. I don't remember that dagger at all. Dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside Flame shall one day meet road of destined death. Unique skill, Blade of Gold. Leap into the air, charging the armament with golden flames that are then shot at the enemy as a single blade-like projectile. Inflicts holy... Oh, I think I've seen people using this. I believe this is the blade of our quote-unquote... Yeah, I see people using that. Okay, there's no follow-up. I don't know. Thought maybe there might be. Yeah. Fancy. So, Melina, or whatever her name is, Melinia or Milana Lulidi, whatever. I believe that's who the dagger's talking about. So that's the dagger she uses. Right. We want to send you back down. Wish I could do this with the other lift, but 'tis not to be so. But I will, I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna fight all these people. OBS disconnected and reconnected. Ouch. Well, that earned you a quick death while I wait for this thing. All that blood over that. I can't send you back up with this, right? No. Ooh, I can drop off this, though. I just realized that, so I can send this back up. Oh, good. Good. For whatever reason, that door closes with the ash. Oh, hello. Well, that's an awkward place for you to go. we go. That's one down. Oh, 2 more to go. Thankfully, hopefully not at the same time. Yeah, I know I could stun you. Heavy attacks are still some of the best things you can do. Oh, wow, that wasn't even... Usually he sits back there and roars for a while and then comes charging it. That was just a spin charge. I don't know if I've ever seen it before. Or maybe he did and it just didn't look like it from my perspective. That's entirely possible. And probably the case. Oh, goody. I misjudged that a whole lot. It was a lot of misjudging. Hey, here we go. This will bring my equip load, my stamina, and my health up. Or my health, yeah. I gained 2 points of stamina. Wow. A little over a point of equip load. Such a minor difference, but you know what? I'll take it. And now to Godfrey? Wait, I can't remember which of the god / name he is. I think Godric is the all that's golden weird arm man. I think it's Godfrey. The Elden Lord. Or the first Elden Lord. Who was also the first Tarnished. Which is weird. And isn't really explained, I don't think, as to why or how he's the first Tarnished. Oh, right. Lift. Oh, yeah. I forgot about it. It's like when you first beat Godfrey's golden image, which is going to be in that would be in that room, but that's not what it's going to be here. You can like afterwards you can come back down to here, go there, and there's a whole little under section, but that's all just ash now. Yes. Sir Gideon, the all-knowing who don't know shit.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Shut up.
Unto eternity. In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man
Yeah, get fucked.
cannot kill a god.
I have already killed a whole bunch of gods, so just shut the fuck up. Weird. Dude's armor is also just filled with ears. Ears and eyeballs. It's just nothing but ears and eyeballs. Like the frill at the bottom, those are ears. And then little eyes. In the middle is a giant eyeball. That beard on that is ears. It's a bunch of... Like, I remember when I first saw it, I thought it was just like frilly flowers and stuff, but like, no. Like, it's... where the elbow would be for this gauntlet, it's ears. The beard, ears. And like in the concept art, when he's just like laying in a coffin, he is literally covered in ears, which I originally thought were like petals from flowers. The bro's got a weird obsession with ears and eyes, man. It's fucked up. We do go this way, right? Yes. And there's the upper section, which I'm pretty sure already went this area and did stuff here. Why do I need to do this to go? Oh, I need to do this to go this way. Yeah. Lord has returned at long last. Our first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring. Yeah. So that guy was not there the last time, and he is all super happy that Godfrey has returned. Yay. Where is that? Oh, it's probably those ruins right there. Oh, okay. I think this is where I got the Erdtree Blessing or the Erdtree Heal. Yeah, Erdtree Heal. Yep. Had to go all the way to the end of the game, my druid, to get that heal. And I've replaced it with one vastly better from the DLC. It's fantastic. Okay, now it's going up by 2 again. Oh. All right, Godfrey or Godric or God something or other, who the fuck your name is.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
Yeah, okay.
Upon my name as Godfrey,
It is Godfrey. There you go.
the first Elden Lord.
I think your face looking like clay, old man. All right, they aren't area wide yet, but they will be. There they are. Now they are area wide. I think he kicked me on the way down, and I still jumped over it a little bit, but yeah.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
I still don't really get what the Sirosh thing is about. Like, it's sustaining him or something? I don't.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Now it turns into a Tekken match. Ooh, right, that's a grab. I have to remember that. I'm used to just the one where he runs at me. That took so long for him to do that move. My thing wore off. That's fine. I kind of expected not to get through it on the first one because I was intending to use my the rune arc, activate Melania's whatever. It'll make this fight much easier as I leech back the majority of the bullshit. Will you fucking... Oh, I'm on a message, of course. Haven't read my controls work while I'm on the message. Oh, wow, that did AoE on top of me. I thought I was... okay. That was a double hit. Nope. Ah, well, I healed all the way up at least. Oh, well, I'll still be fine. I should be fine anyway. Fuck me sideways. I did not dodge that at all. Just die, old man.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Well, I'm holding on a shit ton of great runes or great glyphs or glyph greats or whatever the crap. Anyway. All right. Sarah. Yeah, 22's okay. Oh, I definitely... Okay, I can level... I can level up again. Yeah, I'll keep my... I am curious. I should reset my stuff anyways. So it's going up by 1 and 2, 1 and 2. So that'll definitely be less than 44 or 40. I guess it'll be more like 30. To hit 40 unless 30 to 40 does even more than whatever. So 30 would bring it to 80. No, it would bring it to 70. And if the other one's 30, then it's an extra 100 total damage. I have no idea. More damage is more damage. And now the final fight. Against Radagon and the Elden Beast. We're all getting to use torrents for the first time. That'll be nice. I like how at this point that is currently visually Marika. For whatever reason, crucifix to that thing. Because of the gold hair and all that. But she's also combined with Radagon, the man clone she made. And so she's released from it, but now it's Radagon in control. I can't remember if the hair is gold at the start and then turns red, or if we... Yeah, it's gold. And then it starts to turn red. There it is. And now it's Radagon in control. And I guess that's the Elden Ring inside him or some shit. I don't remember. You're angry, okay. Nope, jumped too late. He takes so fucking long that I think I'm timing it and he's still half a year away from doing it. If I was gonna die, I knew it was gonna be to that bullshit. I probably had time to just drink a potion and tank it too. Let's go ahead and replace this with... I don't think there's a holy one. Or is there a holy one? Yeah. 41... 35. Ugh. Yeah, we'll throw that up there. We'll have 41 holy resistance, because that's pretty much all the damage it does besides physical. And we're absolutely using a rune. Ooh, that threw me anyways, huh? Fascinating. Oh, okay, I can't jump, but I have to dodge it. Cool. That's gotta be a grab, right? Yeah. Motherfucker. And on to the next one. Time to fight a weird cosmic being. Kind of feels like he turned them into a sword. But might not have. What are you again? Elden Beast? Yeah, Elden Beast. I'm pretty damn far away, bud. Ooh, the rings. What is he doing? Are they? Oh, shit. It's like hitting cosmic glass. Look at this. It sounds like I'm breaking glass bottles over and over again. Did he send out two of these? Because that one just exploded, didn't it? Oh, fuck me. Okay, I guess I wasn't fast enough with that. I'm out of stamina. Remind me to get off the horse immediately after that. God damn it. I need you to die so I don't have to do this again. Thank you. I don't have to go through Radagon just to get to you. I am covered in gold stuff, man. Golden Remembrance. Oh, I might have the Ronnie ending. You know, if I have the Ronnie ending, I'll go with that. I just don't remember if I had actually done the marriage shit or not. All right. I didn't look at what's his names. Remembrance of Malekith, the Black Blade, hewn into the Erd Tree. Pirate's names. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away destined death. Even then, she betrayed him. So, was a shadow-bound beast. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast. I'm assuming Horaloo or Godfrey, he had a shadow-bound beast too, which is who Sharat, whatever the fuck his name is. It doesn't entirely explain why he was attached to this guy. Remember, so the word Horaloo hewn into the Erd Tree. When Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. And Elden Remembrance. Remembrance of the Elden Beast. They all call it, yeah. It was the vassal beast of the greater will and the living incarnation of the concept of order. Okie dokie. So this one's to summon Ronnie. This one's to do the normal ending, where you put her head on the body and get the normal whatever ending. I mean, we can get all of the endings technically, but if we've got Ronnie far enough, we'll go with Ronnie's ending. I'll be the puppet's husband.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
It's like one of like 6 endings. World created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Kenneth, the great Kenneth Haight. Begin Journey 2. If you do not wish to start over now, you can choose to begin Journey 2 later at the Table of the Lost Grace in the Round Table. Oh, man, I'm good. I don't want to restart just now. Intelligence build, let's go. I mean, yeah, going like new items can be purchased at the Twin Maiden Hut scale. It's like you wouldn't be able to get these items if you rushed off right away. But no, yeah, going with Ronnie definitely makes a lot of sense as a proper mage. To be sure. My Necromancer, on the other hand, is going with the other one. There is there's an ending about undeath. Which is the one I'm going to be going with, because he's all undead guy. He's all about all that undead shit. Marika's Hammer. Oh, it's Marika's. Stone hammer made in the lands of the Numen, outside the lands between. The tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. Sacred Relic Sword. Sword wrought from the remains of a god who should have lived a life eternal. Thoughts on what the weapon portends are many and varied. Some consider it the mark of great sin or a sign of great devastation. Some think of it as the end of an age, while others, the beginning. And the Horalu. This right here, Ash of War, Horalu, Earthshaker. That is the Earthquake ability I've been using on my Druid. Horalu's Earthshaker. There's literally no lore tied to it. Axe of Godfrey. Weapon of Godfrey, Elden Lord. It was broken in a battle fought as the leader of the Tarnished during the Long March. This weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In the days of past, a crown was warranted with strength. Yeah. Malakath's Black Blade. Malakath's Black Blade, which once harbored the power of the Rune of Death, a sad shadow of its former glory. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malakath bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might ever rob death again. Set free the remnants of destined death, plunging the greatsword into the ground to summon a myriad of blades. In addition to dealing immediate damage, this attack reduces enemies' maximum HP and continues to wear down their HP for a short time. And I got this on my Druid guy. Caster creates an illusionary black blade, then leaps forward to deliver slashing spinning slash that emits a wave of light, which can be followed up with another additional attack. This blade was once imbued with destined death. In addition to dealing damage, reduce foes' max health, continually does damage. It's pretty cool. I've got just a... Oh! This Mog's weapon here, this weapon is fucking amazing. It scales off arcane and strength. And, like... When I was playing my druid guy originally at launch, and I got through everything with no real problem until I got to Melania, which I know, shocker. And I was having a lot of trouble, so I ended up building a tank. I ended up respecking him just to fight her, using a tank setup involving this weapon. It thankfully scales primarily off strength and arcane. So, like 45 arcane, 60 strength, and having like 40 faith, like 30 faith or something like that. Or any real number of faith. Like using the dragon seal, so it's got the arcane scaling and the faith and all that, whatever stuff. You could have a really solid setup with pest threads and literally be able to handle everything in the game without much issue. The issue, of course, is eventually getting to Mogwyn and killing him to get this. Because this like, not only is this spear just do a butt ton of damage, it has his Nihil power, Blood Rune Ritual. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Stab up to 3 times, creating explosions of blood. This is around you in a large radius. With each thrust, the skill will coat the armament with blood flame for a while. So just one stab into the air, AoE around you, high fire damage, causes a lot of bleed buildup, and your weapon is now coated with extra fire damage and more bleed. And you can just keep doing that. This shit's amazing. Intelligence build, let's go. Well, we are done. I have finished the game with this guy. So, I'm gonna go switch over to my necromancer now. Stop recording that. Don't need that no more. I should probably change. Nah, we can keep the dumb title. Load. Okay, so we've got beat the game with Kurn finally. I still need to get Farah leveled up more at some point. I just got like stuck on what weaponry to use and all that kind of bullshit. Like on one hand, I'll probably just have all the things and just switch it up as I see fit. But I really like using the great bow I have to like rain down bombardment on people. It's an amazing setup. But it's also like really limited to what that's good against. What I don't like is having ammo can be very limited in this game, like what you can carry with you. So it kind of sucks to have because you basically have arrow slots and bolt slots, and great arrows are different from normal arrows, but they go in the arrow slots. You only got 2 of each, right? So like, I can either have all great arrows or all normal arrows, or 1 normal arrow stack and 1 great arrow stack. And great arrows only come in stacks of 30. So part of me is like, I guess it would be better off having a good crossbow as your primary ranged option, and then use the great bow for bombardment, so I could have at least 60 arrows, great arrows for that. But the DLC, which is probably what I'll do for majority of this, the DLC adds a magic cannon that makes it so everything you fire from it tracks targets. Which immediately makes me be like, ah, well, shit, I could use that instead of the bombardment thing. And then my primary weapon could be a bow, finally. There's a lot of good shit in there. There's just so much good shit in the DLC, man. Nobody goes unturned. It's nothing but zombie orgies as far as the eye can see. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. But we're doing it. Alrighty. I'm gonna throw summon sign up here because I do like I do like co-op, but I've been trying to do co-op like off stream. And I have a lot of success with my druid, but boy do I get screwed over on my on this guy for some reason. It's not any, it's like, I don't think it's necessarily an issue with this character. I think it is literally, I just keep getting pulled into games that are really dumb. I'm curious how well my luck will be today. Then again, the nice thing about incantations is they really run the gambit of damage types. Nice stomp, bro. That was amazing. Like sorceries, it's a lot of magic. It's literally like 50 ways to do magic damage to something. And then there's lava. And I'd say ice, but there is no ice damage in the game. All of the frost stuff is basically magic damage that builds frost. Which is kind of amusing. But, you know. Oh, well, you are literally charging my ass down. I don't like that. I need both of you to stop right about now, okay? Thank you very kindly. I do not have a ton of health. I'm also not 100% sure how I'm going to defeat Radagon at the very end. So the fun thing about Radagon, by the way, if he's paying attention to you, he will literally parry, like insta-parry, every spell you throw at him. Which isn't great. He doesn't do it to some of them, but he does it to, like... Basically, if you throw a spell at him that other enemies would dodge, he'll just parry the spell. And then I think he turns that into, like, something he throws back at you, which also isn't great. Yes, die. I didn't jump down. I should jump down there. Should do that part. Also, you end up coming up behind the archer guy, which is better for me. Ooh, I'm being summoned as the cooperator. I'm gonna do co-op, guys. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. That's funny. LMD show. Boret. Where the fuck are we? Oh, I know where the fuck we are. We are at the Lost City. Ha! You guys like my stupid skeletons? They're pretty stupid. I think I'm pretty sure they like them. Yeah, they probably think they're cool. We've been invaded by the walking ulcer. What? Oh shit. Ooh. I'll hit the wall. You got the host. No. Well, yeah, what are you gonna do? All right, let's get our health back. Hey, wake up. Give me your life. Yes, and fuck off now. He has way more life than I was expecting. I should have stolen more of it. Ooh, I had enough to level up. I should have leveled up. Uh-oh. You can equip up to 10 items on your time on your item belt. Yeah. Guess who does that? Crazy people. Like, the last thing I need to be doing is cycling between 10 things on this fucking bar. That's just a pile of nonsense. Sending co-op sign. Alright, just stick to the best necromancy spell in the game. Ha! Idiot. Oh, well, he'll be alive. I'll also be not near him at all, so that'll be fine. I'll just have to murder him after. Plastri the Chad?
Hey!
Plastri. I like how he's wearing what's-her-name armor, so he's just a dude with plate tits. That's what I wanted to do, but then I attacked. My bad. So what dungeon are we in? And do I recognize it at all? Oh, we're up here. That's going to be a longer one. Oh, there it is. And it's loading in. It's finished loading in. Hey, nice. Is there a button? No, that's a... Yep. There's something else down there. And that's another platform on there. Now that is a proper death pit. Oh, fuck me sideways. Okay, this is the jar one. This has multiple weird levels. Oh. We've been invaded by Rakusan's Paka. Oh, these. Yes, they're disgusting. Well, that didn't go well. For him. Went pretty well for us. Fucking ow. Don't you do that again. Oh, well. I keep doing it. I keep actually stepping on those damn things. What? I call bullshit. I mean, I know my health is fucked. I literally have... I have 40 vigor and I've got like a 25% penalty to my health because I want my spells to be cheaper. That's about it. That's the entire reason, really. That spell does pretty good. Problem is it costs my life. Which, to be fair, isn't that big of a problem. Let's see here. Comboed. Gauch. Oh shit, fuck. Did not mean to fall down there. I wanted to jump out the window. Oh no, I don't jump out that window. I jump out the window here. Yeah, well, same. Still need to be up at this level. Talisman of a Lord's Bestowal. Let's see here. Do this. Otherwise being stun locked. That was not jumping forward. That was a fucking backstep again. God damn it. Thought I was holding forward. I wasn't. I just wasn't doing that. That is all over again because I'm stupid. I should have sent the trail out. I mean, in my head, I want to like delay this and then smash it, but you can't do that. This is one of those like the Ash of War you get from Commander Gaius allows you to, while you're in the air at any point, so you can delay floating in the air for a while before you do the second attack. Majority of Ashes of War you can't do that, and it's a real bummer and a half. God, that did so much damage to me. No, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I clicked on that. Oh, man. Didn't expect you to fall upwards, but there you did. Thanks for the life back, bud. All right, let's try this again. One of these, another one of these, full charge. You can't block the fire on the ground. That shouldn't count as a counterattack. I've had those guys counterattacking me jumping, though. Like, they've literally just decided they can counterattack jack shit, so. Yeah, it's not shocking that he managed to counter off of fire damage. Where the shit is this? Oh, right, that's down there. Okay. I like it won't let me place one near because I don't have a summon pool anywhere around here. I feel like I missed the summon pool at the entrance, probably. Oh, hello. Yes, walk through the fire. Ah! Oh. Jesus. It's terrifying. Being summoned to another world. Where I'll surely help and not hinder anything. Everything will go just fine. Foot of the Jagged Peak. Ooh, we helping kill the dragon here? Or did you already kill the dragon here? Wait, where are we? Ah, yeah, the dragon. Yes.
Hey! Hey!
You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I think. I can never hear what those say. I'm assuming that said I'm beautiful. I don't know where those are in this. Oh, what do we have here? Hello, thank you.
Hey!
Hey,
My beloved, please help. Wonderful. Oh, I don't have the one that screams. I want to get the one that screams. That one's fucking hilarious. Let's see. Alright, we got him, Frosty. Now we'll skeleton him because it's hilarious and does good damage. For some reason. I'm gonna direct all of these at his head. More likely to knock him out if they actually land. Oh, you're looking at me, huh? Hi. Oh, knocked him down. What did I tell you? I want to manually aim that shit myself. Blow. Blow. Eee. Nice. Wow. Oh, I definitely did not kill that guy there, but that looks funny. I guess I guess that's where he spawns, so they just place his corpse there when we got back. Where the crap does this go again? I think it's just a room with an item, and then we have to jump out the window to get back into the... Oh no, this is right. I remember this. Okay, usually when I'm a mimic, the guy notices me pretty early on because I'm moving and he's staring at me. Ooh, I could summon here. Skelly boys. Oh, yeah, he notices me. He's like, this motherfucker, I tell you what. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, no. Stay away. Oh, thank God that stopped him. Ooh. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, I'm summoning Skelly Boys immediately. That guy, I swear to God, that guy is programmed to just spot. Like, he sees through any disguise you're using and just fucks your day up. It's fucking irritating. So is there a summon pool in this room that I missed? Because the other summon pool is on the other side of the boss. And you can't summon in the boss room. And I don't think... maybe you can use that summon pool and still drag people through this dungeon? I don't know. So angry. Where'll that land? Not really what I want. Oh, right. Just poking him with the fire is enough. Dude, yeah, no, hits on the DLC will fuck you up. They are deadly. Especially when you're rolling around with shit health like I am on this guy. So I remember there being two doors. There was that door, which I went in, and there was this door. Oh, right. Right, this was this. Okay. My brain didn't remember if I'd gone in both of them. Which is why I made sure. We will go up this way this time. Oh, whoops. Wrong spell. That'll do. Oh, wow. Just miss him. All right, that's cool. Fools. Oh, that came in at the right moment. Mesmer Soldier Gauntlet. I don't see shit. Just preemptively. I don't want to realize I'm out of mana again. One of the other guy's just completely and utterly oblivious to what's going on at the moment. He's like, what the fuck's, where those come from? Look how baffled he is. He's just like, oh, the guy on the left there, just watching him get blasted in the face by ghosts. Oh shit, my face. Oh, he hit me that time. What sucks is he's gonna, when we spawn back in, he's gonna have full health. They're gonna go back to neutral, and I will potentially be in that room with my half health, which is gonna kind of suck balls, but it is what it is. Where are we at right now? We're fighting Melania, Blade of Mikola, and she has never known defeat. Which I think is bullshit, lady. You failed to kill Radon. I mean, that doesn't mean you, like, lost the fight, but you did fail to kill him. Which technically is, I guess, not defeat. I guess that's failure, not defeat. That's two different things. Summoning another cooperator. Ooh, we got a bleedy boy here. Including the bleedy mask. You know, I kind of want to do a build where I go full Blythe armor and wolf head mask, and then I use the beast claws, and I'm just beast man. We got more bleed man. I see. We are. All right. Well, if we bleeding, I'll bleed. That is, of course, after I chill her. We want to have the chills on. The chills are the good shit. Maybe we'll just go for the bleed. They're all bleeding it up, we'll bleed it up. Oh, ouch, ouch. Oh, no, that's painful. There it is. Now she's frosty. Just needed a few ticks of that. Oh shit! Don't go to me. Don't go to me. Don't go to. Well, don't go to him either, because he's the host, and now he's. Well, he's dead as fuck. That didn't work out. Second phase. Host is still dead though. That's hilarious. Oh shit! There it is. There it is. Way worse than before. I told you that was gonna happen. I was gonna spawn in the middle of that fucking room. I wasn't gonna have my summons. I was gonna have none of my health. All my buffs were gonna get removed. Because heaven forbid they heal me when I come back from it being summoned. That's just, that would be too much. Balls. On the plus side, enemies in the DLC are worth a bajillion experience. So. Yeah, fuck you. Surprise explosion. Synchronized dying. And it's ooh, we dropped something. Mesmer Soldier Gauntlet again. You don't see shit. Oh, I must have lost all my souls when I died there. Because I hadn't picked them up before I got summoned. Because I had, like, enough to level up, and now I've got, like, 49,000. That's bullshit. Well, poop. Because that thing must have worn off when I got back. Ow, fuck. No, you know, that's fair enough. That's fair. That's on me. That's me being stupid. You're still shooting at me? Yeah, of course you are. Just as I planned. Getting here before they get kicked out. No, my table. Actually shocked he survived that second hit there. The nice thing is he only hits once and then he doesn't keep shooting, so... Yes. What the fuck? Oh, that was my little skull boys just smashing some shit on the wall. Scared the fuck out of me though. So one here is a drop down, not here though. I also don't know if I want to do the drop. No, I don't want to do the drop down until I have a here. That's a drop down, but then I got to run all the way back. Blah, blah, blah. I want to get my Site of Grace first, and then I can. Well, you know what? I already have the Site of Grace. I want to open the door to the Site of Grace first. All right, little dudes, where you at? I hate all of you. I want you to know that. My plan was crap, I realize. It failed miserably on repeat. That's the door I was trying to get to. Okay. Okay. I am going to try to primarily run. This guy will see me instantly because he's a big old piece of shit. I know that. But he also just sort of sits there, so fuck him. Yeah, that's right. You guys run away. That's not what I meant to do. It's very. That's supposed to be a. Really, guy? Really? Well, that's just vindictive when you think about it. Okay. You can have some skulls. Yeah, perfect. Now we finally have this shortcut opened up. Yay. Yay. Okay. All right, so there are items to the right. There's a down area, which brings me out to the furnace golems. Do I have... the furnace pots. Yes, that's what I want. I can make one. That means I got other pots built that I don't need. That's not my X button. That is. Eh. Eh. There we go. Really? Oh, he's okay. So this guy is scripted to shoot at that painting. And he was out here and then he was scripted to shoot the painting and now he's walking back. I wonder if he'll stop to shoot the painting while he's still outside. Is he even no, he's not even walking towards the door. Oh, now he is. That's so weird. Have some putrescence. Or don't. Wow, it's a lot of stuff falling. Oh, right, yeah, because I've moved on to a new major section. I remember someone getting here and not realizing this was an invisible an illusionary wall, and thinking it was impossible for someone to ever figure that out. And I'm pretty sure when I first walked in here, I was like, that's an illusionary wall. And then you look at it and you can literally see a freaking outline. Like you look at that, you could see. Turn your. It's literally shaded differently. I mean, come on, come on. Oh, for this character? Yeah. Let me just skip this. We're just getting in a tomb. The taxi of the Elden Ring. So, my goal on this guy was to make a necromancer. That's the goal of it all. All the spells I currently am using are on the bottom right. And the reason I'm using... well... I don't know why I have these arrows. So I'm using the Prince of Death Staff, which has the highest scaling if you get full faith and intelligence, which I'm obviously well under faithed at the moment. I have the Death Poker, which you get off one of those giant death birds. This has Ghost Flame Ignition, which is what lets you do this thing. That, obviously, as you've seen, does damage and explodes. You can do heavy attack from it, and it causes a big explosion. You do light attack from it, and it does the wall of fire. That does a lot of... This does a lot of damage over its time, and all of that builds up frost because it's Ghost Flame. I've got the Ritual Spear, because this one lets you rain down... thrust the spear high, bearing prayers into the sky to summon a downpour of spectral spears. Which is just a nice, very quick AoE that actually hits stuff. I ended up grabbing the dried leaf thing here, the kung fu shit. Because one time I made this character, he was actually a druid monk, and it's whatever. But I put in life-stealing fists, so I have what basically amounts to D&D vampiric touch when I can actually use it on enemies, which I can't use it on everybody. And then I'm basically using all the death spells. The was there nothing in here? I could have sworn there was something to grab in here. I guess there wasn't. I need to AFK real quick, but those are the spells. Night Comet, Briar Punishment, all the death ones, the 2 new death ones, or the 3 new death ones. This one, Ring of Spectral Light, Mass Projections, and Vortex. Those are from the DLC. This is just in here because of the rock people. Yeah, you have to hit in their butt. It's a pain in the ass. Invisibility, and then the thing you put on the ground to boost your damage. I'll be right back. I wonder if this works the way it did last time, where they partially ignore this enough that you can use it to crawl this way. And he just sort of is like, what? Yeah. Free way to stealth through. I'm just an old rat corpse. I don't know if there's... Oh, haha, that's the one I was thinking of right there. I think I need to get on this one. Ah, well, okay. Well, that was a shit jump. No, oh. Motherfucker. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just stay on. Just stay on. That wasn't roll. Oh, that's because it started going down. That's wow. Hey, whatever, that worked. Ah, shit. Hey, there it is. I'm gonna go get the invisible torch. Well, the torch that reveals the invisible enemies.
Is someone there? Customer? Well, how long has it been?
No, I'm not you. There it is, the sentry's torch. Grab it. And down here is the invisible assassin. Invisible sort of head. You know the sort, just sort of invisible. Cap my max health, huh? Oh, that delay. Whew, got you though. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
He's angry. No. Oh, no. Ah. All right. Well, you earned it. How are this guy just did not want to die. I mean, he oh my god. He survived so much. Alright, I'm back. Oh, dude, yeah, Ancient Rancor is amazing. It is... I mean, half the time I'm using other spells just because I want to do something else. But, Ancient Death Rancor is definitely one of the better spells I have here. Every once in a while, something else is more useful in that situation, but this thing is basically just... It's sort of the best thing, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I am. All my levels right now are going into Faith. It's like, I need the mind to cast spells. I need the strength and the dexterity for the 2 armaments. I don't want to have any less than 40 vigor. And I already have a penalty to my health because I only have a 1220 or 1232 because I'm using this. So it's I could also get more damage if I went back to using those other 2 things. Before I run over here. Okay, here we go. See if I... Yeah, a summon. I don't think there's a single summon in this game that's going to be worth trying to fight these things. Oh, shit. Ow. Ooh, I got lucky on that. He was directly trying to stomp on me. Ooh, but he did get stunned. A little bit from the fire. Stop turning to... that going to be an immediate next stop? Nope. I could not get out of that cast. I've tried a lot of spells. This is the spell that does the most damage for what I have. My druid can use pest threads and does like 8,000 damage, and then it just... But this should be all I need. Boom. Oh, you're still standing. Oh, goody. That was no, don't kill me. Oh, thank God. No, 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 that's not my health. That's not my health. Oh my God, you missed me with that. He has almost no life left. I didn't do enough damage on the stab. Oh, are you kidding me? Sorry, let me 30 larva tears, 25 ancient dragons. So yeah, no, you're yeah. So you've never done the DLC and you're starting at new game +7, huh? That is going to be fun. I would recommend focusing on getting shadow tree fragments over just fighting. Oh, I only have 2 more of these. I can't believe. I mean, I can believe, but it's that sucks. This thing has enough health that. Oh, balls. Ooh, you know, let's try this thing. Let's try the spirit collar. That might do better damage? I didn't have it last time I tried it out. Oh, I have, well, that's actually roughly the same damage except for the ticks. Guess I should do that. Oh, that's way less damage. What are you trying to do, big guy? What are you trying to do? Oh, good. I landed in it. That's not where his leg was at all. That is pretty good damage. I hate this. I hate this. This grab move teleports you to his hand. I have been behind his left leg, and it has sucked me in his hand, even though it didn't get close to me. Fucking pisses me off every time. Yes. So here's how the fragment basically works. There are 20 levels of it. And before the recent patch, every level of the buff gave you 5% damage. So 20 levels, 5%, 100% damage. You were literally double your damage across the board universally if you had 20 levels of shadow buff. And the game's designed around you having these. It is it's leveled progress. The other side of it is damage reduction. You have, at level 20, 50% universal damage reduction. All damage types, physical, all magics, everything. So the absolute late game shit in the DLC is based off of having 20 levels of it. Now that said, depending on your build, it might not be that bad. I've also watched some people level 1 no skidoo buff get like literally defeat the 2 early bosses. So you worry too much about that. But it is kind of important. The nice thing though, there's literally on the Fextra Life wiki, on the Shadow Tree fragment page, or maybe it's the Shadow Tree buff page, I don't know, it doesn't matter. There's literally like a play-by-play of how you can run around, fight nothing at all, and get 10 levels of the buff. Not that I would recommend doing that for your first time through, but you'll easily have like 5 to 6 levels, which will be 25% bonus damage. And the thing, okay, so here's the other thing to keep in mind. The way they handled damage reduction, it wasn't like a static 2.5% per point. Instead, it was like the level 1 skidoo buff, you had a little over 4%, and then it added an extra it was like roughly like 5%, and then it added like 4%, and then it added like, it was like, it basically keeps adding smaller and smaller increments of percentages until it eventually equals 50% of 20. They changed that scale so you're getting more of it early on than you were before. Because they had the percent scale a little wrong, I guess. But you know, you'll be fine. You just, gotta persevere. Did I kill that thing? No, I haven't walked over to it yet. It's over there still being not dead. I wish I had like a good ranged minion. That was an undead minion. I try to stick to the ones that are like, let's try these idiots out. I can't see them surviving very long, but they have a lot of health. Where the shitballs are they? I guess they don't spawn on me. And if they don't spawn on me, they don't follow me, I don't think. Well, that's fun. Where the shit are they at? Ooh, that's a good question. I sadly can't tell. You can see how everything is yellow there, though. That's showing like the effect of all of it. I want to say I'm probably around 12, maybe 10. I haven't gotten super far with this character yet. I think it's hilarious. I'm currently just searching for my little putrid army that didn't spawn next to me. Oh, where did they spawn? I hope they didn't spawn inside there, because I can't make use of that. There should just be 4 glowy boys somewhere. They're gonna be inside there, aren't they? Oh my god. Oh, it woke up. Oh no. No. Oh shit. Was not expecting that, to be honest with you. That's better than what I thought he was going to do. He's doing his triple stomp. Get up. No, I didn't. I jumped late. I jumped so fucking late on that one. I want to say like a actual proper intelligence build using spells that are good and not just my dumb theme will definitely do better than what I'm doing on this guy. Because there's like a lot of really good devastating stuff out there, and when it comes to the necromancy spells, it's, you know, it's the Ancient Death Ranker. Explosive Ghost Flame does pretty good. These new ones are relatively okay. Okay, so you guys were super useless. You know what? Let's go with Teach or Titch or Tish. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce that. Like in English, it'd be like Lich. It would just be Titch or Teach. I guess Titch, but I don't know what the E would be. Oh no, he's going for the double or the triple. And I'm dead. Oh no, I survived. Yay. Wow, okay. Gonna be honest, I'm shocked at how, oh wow, how long she's survived. I expected her to die way sooner than that. Oh no. This is okay, this is what I thought I was gonna do earlier. Fuck. This spell's the worst. All of those are tracking me, by the way. Usually only does it at range. No, 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 no. Motherfucker. Oh, this is so much easier on an incantation build. Pest Threads is just... You could just rack up so much damage. So much damage. Look, we're talking thousands, and you just keep spamming, and he just falls over, and then... Oh my god. Okay, well, on the plus side, Teach survived way more than I was expecting. That's fantastic. She was actually useful in that. But I might also be a little under damaged. So these guys are all... That was a waste. Oh, good. Yeah, it's not as much damage as I could be doing. And almost dead, but not quite. That's it, though. Woo, got it. Oh, finally. So those things are how you get the new tier stuff for your physics. Oof, boy. They're a pain in the ass, though. But at least there's a good reason to kill them off. Okay, we are going to go back. Oh yeah, I guess we can see what level my shadow buff's at. So we are okay. So we're at 10. We are at 10. Shadow Tree Blessing, and the Revered Spirit Ashes only goes to level 10. It works in a very similar way, but it's at I want to say at level 5 it's like 40%, or it may be 50% as well. But let's just maybe it's 40%, maybe I can't remember. Damage reduction at rank 10 for Torrent and all spirit summons. And then it's 75% damage at rank 10 for spirit summons. So it's not, for whatever reason, they did not treat it the same way as the Shadow Blessing. Like, you'd think it would double damage and have damage if that's how things are balanced. It's a little confusing, but, you know. They also brought, so, like, there's also this spirit summon, Tailu the Golem Smith. He has insane damage reduction. There's like literally one spot on his ass that takes normal damage. Everything else he's taken like 10% of the damage or something, which is amazing, which is great. Like, you know, like all damage types he's just resistant to. Which makes him really, really good as a combo with if you're playing as like a healer, because they added heal from afar where you can throw a heal at something. But even without that, just being able to heal him, he can pretty much solo anything in the game if you just heal him. Which is kind of funny because you could literally do a pacifist run where all you do is heal him, but that would have to be in like New Game Plus, I guess. I want to go back up here and go through the whatchamacallit here. Yeah, he's pretty rad. In fact, so the first character I went through this game with was the one I was playing earlier with the two cleavers, which I'm recording, and that's all going up on YouTube. The the game the character I beat the game with first, I have themed thematically, whatever. It's a druid. So in my mind, I'm only trying to use stuff that I feel matches a druid. So all of the summons I used for him were, you know, like the lone wolves. There's 3 of them. I don't understand how you could have 3 lone wolves. Like they just all show up separately together, but they're apart because they're alone, but together. I feel like that's got to be a bizarre mistranslation. So for this character, I'm only using these because I feel like they're the only ones that kind of make sense for a necromancer. But on him, I had like the wolves maxed out, the rats maxed out. I maxed out the dumb flowers just because I thought it was funny. And then when I got to this DLC and I found this guy, I was like, well, he's kind of like an earth elemental. So he was sort of if I can't get through with wolves, I'm going to use this guy. And he straight up will tank anything. It's amazing. Ugh. I guess that was all 3 here, huh? Okay. Oh, damn, he got that spell off. Something fun about comboing spells, even if there's literally no reason to do it. For the most part. I mean, sometimes there's a reason to do it. Like anytime I can get off a bunch of rankers without somebody noticing me and then switch to something that's faster than those things, so they all meet up at the same time, it's pretty, that's a fun little game to play. Specimen storehouse. Huh. Oh, you know what? It probably says it on the thing and I never bothered to read it. Or that. I mean, yeah, I guess Ronnie is the one who gives it to you, huh? Is there anything back here, or is it just... No, we can just get back here, because why not? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. So, this weapon, the Death Poker, the Ghost Flame Ignition, they added in a Ash of War that does the exact same thing. I don't have it on me. I guess I have it in a weapon still. So I had to plan to replace this with that. And it turns out it does it does way less damage. Like, if you basically have any intelligence, this thing scales like way better. even though it costs the exact same amount. Which it's like, on one hand, why would you take a unique weapon like this and take the thing out of it, you know? Oh, I haven't been over here. These are the other things. That's right. Those are under, that's this lower area. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't think I have a reason to go there right now. Anyway, that's the wrong button. Oh, well, you survived long enough. Ow. Just slapped him dead. Anyway, I guess like the main reason, like one good reason to use it, I get that, like that version, would be if you're playing a Dex, if you're playing like a Dex character or a Strength character, you could definitely use it and like swap it to, oh, wrong button. You could use it, I mean, use it to get like the cold or whatever, but also it still applies frost incredibly fast. So if nothing else, it's still a very good method to build frost up immediately. Can I use this on you? You're really tiny. Oh, I totally can. That's hilarious. Holy, I hate that spell so much. It zips up, then flies out and tracks, and if two people are doing it, it is just... So I've beaten Rolana and the weird dancy fucker over here. So like I'm on my way to Mesmer. If I can even do it. I'm pretty sure I can beat Mesmer. We always start with Skeleton Militia though, just to see if I can do it with them first. It is hilarious how well Skeleton Militia works sometimes. Because they, you know, they'll get back up. So it's like if you're ever fighting anything, if you're ever fighting anything that doesn't sorry, doesn't do like a lot of hits on the ground, you know? Like if any enemy like hits, like some enemies will have like follow-up shit, you know, where they hit and then there's like repeat damage after a bit. Like they slam the ground and it leaves fire or some shit like that. Oh, that reminds me, I should go talk to that one lady.
Righteous It's been some time. There was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am, quite unable to move on. After Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight after failing him in every regard and losing sight of my vows. I'd do anything to make amends in whatever meager way I can. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are
Yes, whatever could they want with those?
unnerving.
I love how this DLC, like, well, what is the word? Exonerated Mog, you know, because it, you know, up till this DLC was always like the, you know, oh, pedo Mog, just, you know, kidnapping Mikola. Then after this DLC is like, okay, never mind, it's all Mikola's fault. Oh, shit, dicks. Oh, that was a nice little combo, you jerk. Yes, keep in the fire, you fool. No, 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 no. Smack. I like how that first is basically just a uppercut slap. Ow. Couldn't even dodge out in time before that shit hit me. I was already on the spell. There you go. I have a bunch of skulls. Bolt Drake Talisman +3. Very good. Ow. Oh shit, that's literally just all my health. God, those are very fast and hard to tell they're flying at you sometimes. You know what I mean? Like they don't make there's no animation to let you know it's flying at you now. It's just flying at you. And since perspective is a bitch, over the distance they travel, it's hard to tell that it's getting bigger, that it's actually getting to you, you know? Fuck. I want to kill you with skeletons now, because fuck you. Oh good, I forgot. They line of sight. No, I'm gonna die. Want to target him. It targeted the fuckers in the back. Not that it would have happened. He'd still hit me. God damn it. I don't quite understand why the stupid skeleton spell that does a hilarious amount of damage when it works. I don't understand why that's line of sight. Right? It appears at them, but if anything's between you and them, it'll do that instead. You know what? Hold on. I wanted to go talk to this person. If I'm dead, I might as well just go back and talk to her now instead of finding another site of grace before going back.
Allow me some time to mull it over.
To mull what over?
Allow me...
Okay. Never mind. Fuck me. I literally talked to her and then I've been doing so many other things. I expect her to be finished by now? Finished mulling it over? Yeah, now it's on me. Getting real impatient and having to go back through this over and over again. But it is a lot of... Oh, my controller died. I'm gonna blame that. Yeah, I totally died because my controller died. That's, yep. Man, what an inopportune time. There we go. How the fuck did this guy... Dude, I swear this invisibility spell sucks. It's like, it makes you invisible, and then so many enemies still see you. I think this guy's literally scripted to attack you when you get a certain distance in there. So it doesn't matter if you're literally invisible or not. What was that noise of attacking things? Oh, you. I could use the life. How the fuck did you hit me while you were getting up? I gotta get better at my timing with those guys. See? Scripted to turn around. It's a lot of health. Maybe I'll do triple ranker next time. Are you gonna cast spells at me? You're just walking back and forth. Oh. I can't remember if I know how to get up there. There's a back entrance and an entrance over there. Jerk. Okay, so that Huh. I don't see a ladder over there. I know I've gotten over there before. I just don't remember how. It's probably got to be over that direction. This is above it. Oh, look, it's the little guys. I could definitely jump over here. Maybe there's a secret? Bookcase? No. Oh yeah, dueling shield. Huh. Oof. Nope. I mean, that under piece would go through here. No! My brain still thinks when he casts a spell, it's gonna hit. And not go up in the air and then hit me. I don't know why I always think that. Or I don't know why I thought that time. Fuck. Oh my god. No, stop locking on. Get up the stupid thing's butt. Fuck you, guy. Hey, here we go. Oh, okay. Who and how? Stop that. I know how to get up there now. That door room with that that's we have to go a completely different way. I'm gonna take your life essence. 'Cause I need it. I love that just kick for heavy attack. Should have done that a little bit sooner. Kind of curious if I can lifesteal from those guys, but if it doesn't work on them, then all you do is tap them, do like no damage, you get no lifesteal. That's not great. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck me. That was not. I need you to stop attacking so much. Fucking shit, man. Oh. Well, I would fight Mesmer, but it might take me 5 hours to get there. I don't have that kind of time. I mean, we are at 5 a.m. in the morning right now. Fuck. Yeah, I'll keep going. It would be nice if I could at least get to the top part of this place. Jesus balls. Actually, I might as well keep that on. Get off the other little guy here. Oh, good. It didn't work. All right, you know what? Never mind. I am fucking up left and right. I'm just getting into a ditch of fuckery. It's very late for me. It's 5 a.m. I need to I need to get going. What day was it? It was Thursday. It's Friday now. I will be back on Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. Same as always. Farewell. I'm gonna go to sleep.